delicious. You know I'm crazy, so go ahead, drink up. I'm so glad we got to link up. Get to taking that off me. Yeah. 'Cause I got the plug, I made the coffee. Talking late night.
Hey y'all, what's up, and welcome to the MooMoo room. Y'all, I done got a cricket stuck in this office with me, and it is driving me crazy, but we gonna try to get through it. If it don't shut up, I'm gonna have to put y'all on pause and go to my other office, because this one right here is not working. But hey y'all, welcome to the MooMoo room. It is your girl, SistaGirl. We is back. Hey y'all. I missed y'all, y'all. We was on punishment, honey. We was in trouble. Okay, y'all. Please check out my earlier live today. My we back live. Okay, y'all. We is gonna get into it. We gonna be live all day here in the MooMoo room. We will be live all day because I had to take a week hiatus. So y'all, I got so much to talk about. You know how when you ain't seen your family for a week, honey, when you ain't seen your family for a minute and you got so much y'all just need to talk about, honey. We got so much we need to talk about. So come on in the room. As we get started, y'all, I'm going to turn the camera on in a little bit. I got some other stuff going on right now, so that's the only reason that the camera's not on right now. Y'all know I don't mind. Hey, Miss Beverly. Hey, yes, we is back, y'all. We was in trouble. We was on a community strike, okay? So we was in some trouble, and it was because I was playing that show, and now I just know how to do it. I know how to do it so I don't get another strike. I just, I was excited about the show, and so I didn't, think about how much of the show I was playing. So, yeah. So we're gonna get into it. Y'all, come on in the room. Y'all already know we don't get started until the 5 minutes. And that's why I messed up too, because what had happened was the other show had went off. And so the other show had went off, and I didn't even pay no, my computer had messed up. So when I came back on, I didn't wait my 5 minutes. I just started reporting, just picked up from where I left off. And because I didn't wait that time frame, that YouTube time frame, it gave me a community strike. But it's all good, because you know what? In being able to, y'all, please go like my backup page, SistaGirl in the MooMoo room, in case something else happens. Because I gotta be good until January 29th. Okay, not January. I'm sorry, July 29th. I cannot have any more infractions until July 29th. So y'all do your girl a solid. Make sure you go like SistaGirl in the MooMoo room, because I'm going to try. I'm going to try to do the best I can. But y'all, please hit that like button, so that people know that we back and we up around here again. Okay, we back and up around here again. Now, I appreciate each and every one of y'all that come and hang out with your girl here at the MooMoo room. This is where the grown and the sexy hang out, the home of the aunties and the uncles, the nieces and the nephews, okay? If you would like to be a part of the exclusive squad, I guess you would call it exclusive, because we all family over here. But if you would like to be in the in crowd, or if you would just like to support the channel, please do so by hitting the join button at the bottom of your screen and join the aunties, the uncles, the nieces, and the nephews. Okay, join the family. Okay, now y'all still family. If you're coming over to my house, you still family. Please hit that like button as you come in. Whatever. We're about to get into it. I'm gonna give, just because I just got out of trouble, y'all. I'm gonna give it a few more minutes, just because I just got out. Okay. So we, like I said, we will be over here. As you see, um we will be doing the Rollie and the Baddies. We're going to talk about Rollie transformation. We're also going to talk about the baddies. We're just gonna talk about the baddies, child, because you know how I feel about Natalie. It's no secret. I feel like it's time for her to give it up. And shout out to Callie Way, because Callie Way feels the same way. Y'all know I ain't gonna lie. That's my niece. I love me some Callie Way. It's just something about Callie that and probably because I seen the dynamics between her and her mom, and I didn't like how Carlissa, really be treating her, in my humble opinion. So, I just have a special liking to Callie Way. And I've heard her story. I've heard some of the things that she's been through in, with her kid's father and their family, and just some other things. And I just take a liking to her. You know what I'm saying? And so shout out to Callie Way for saying what everybody else be thinking but be afraid to say. Okay, everybody be thinking it, but they act. Well, I don't know if they afraid, but they be acting like they be scared to say it. Okay, we gonna talk about Jayla, because Jayla, I think they're trying. I don't know, if you would ask me, I would say Jayla is trying to come in and take, maybe they trying to make her the next Natalie, whatever. Jayla is really trying to do her big one with Zeus. Even after Jayla, remember when Jayla had went live and said that Zeus was coming for her and all this stuff, and then she went live and said that she retracted her statement, but wasn't nobody buying it. Yeah, that one. And then we're gonna talk Sukihana, because Sukihana was like, she just was not impressed. Okay, Sukihana just did not feel like being bothered with the whole thing with Zeus. Okay, so she just did not feel like being bothered with all that. Hold on. So she did not feel like with Sukihana, did not feel like being bothered with the whole Zeus. This thing is with the whole little Zeus thing. Okay. So, um, give me 1 second, y'all. I'm trying to get this because I was. I'm just trying to make sure I got all my little screenshots together. So come on in the room. Come on in the room, because we is gonna get into it. We is going to get into it. Now we're gonna start with Rollie, because y'all, people feel some kind of way about the whole Rollie transformation thing. Now, y'all, these crickets is getting on my nerves. Now, with the whole Rollie transformation, first of all, I want to say, where do we start? Where do we start with the issues? Okay, where do we start with the issues? Because first of all, I personally see why what's it called? Goals surgery is always in trouble. You know what I'm saying? Because I just feel like they just didn't. This was, I feel like Rollie was their project that they were like, can we do this? You know what I'm saying? How can this be done? Whoop de woo. I feel like they used her as a project. Now into what I didn't like about the whole thing is the fact that, first of all, the assistant, a girl, it's so much, it is so merch. Okay. I'm trying to find, hold on. It just was so unprofessional. I'm trying to find a good angle. Hold on, y'all. It was so unprofessional. The whole thing was so unprofessional. So, but hold on, I'm trying to hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Come on in the room. Please hit that like button as you come in. We are going to be talking Rollie transformation. We also going to be talking baddies. I just, y'all, I just, and the doctor that did her whole little transformation thing, and then it's so many, so many issues to this whole little transformation thing. Okay, it's so many like red flags. I see why the oh, sorry, y'all. Okay, hold on. Okay, so let's get into it. Hey Terry. Girl, yes. You know we was in trouble. Y'all make sure. Look, I was looking for my mods on SistaGirl in the MooMoo room. I want to mod up everybody that I have modded in MooMoo's and Mimosas. I want to mod y'all up on that channel too. Just because if anything, God forbid, happens with this channel, we can everything will be placed and we can just pick up where we left off, so I am gonna be doing that. Hold on, let me get up here. Hey y'all, I'm back like, okay. Shout out to the homegirl brand, okay, because y'all know I'm the homegirl. Like, shout out to the homegirl brand, chocolate chick teas, y'all. Bomb. Y'all will see me. A lot of the stuff I wear, a lot of my t-shirts and stuff, come from there. This is the sweatshirt, the homegirl. Okay, so yes, I'm the homegirl. So welcome. Shout out to Chocolate Chick Teas. Y'all go check them out. www.chocolatechickteas.com. I'm sure it's gonna be something over there that you're gonna adore and love and like. Okay, so go check them out. Little plug, okay. Yes, Terry, honey, we back, okay. Hopefully we don't get into no more trouble before before July. I have to be good into July 29th, okay? So into July 29th, hopefully we won't get into any more trouble, y'all. So y'all keep me on my toes so I don't get in trouble. But shout out, y'all. If you have not checked out my earlier live, it's just me letting everybody know I was coming back. I also did address some facts that, look, I have no beef with nobody. I have no desire to be beefing with nobody on YouTube or off of YouTube. My life is just too positive. I have too much great things going on. I have too much going on positively that I don't, so anybody that um tell you that they got a beef with me, that's their beef with me. Okay. I have no beef with nobody. I still go over and, I support different people. I still be in their bushes, supporting them, making sure they get that little view. I still be giving them a little like, even. But a lot of stuff I don't agree with, I disagree with. And yeah, I cannot plant those kind of seeds. Okay. I'm not, because so is a man, so if so shall he reap. Y'all know that's just how I get down. So I can't in good faith, being who I am, being sister girl, I cannot support anything. Well, I'm not gonna say support, I cannot indulge in negativity, because I do not believe in sowing those type of seeds. Okay. So y'all know I come from, when I talk about things, I try to talk about it objectively. I try to talk about it from a positive point of view. I try to find what they say, the needle in the haystack, that bit of good in it. I do not condone any type of baby bashing. I don't condone anything like that. And I'm just, for me, I don't disrespect the person. I haven't unfollowed none of these people. I haven't done any of that. I just, stay in my lane. Okay. So I'm just saying, for sister girl, I can't talk about nobody else, because I'm not a 30-year-old. I'm not a 27-year-old. I'm not a 30-year-old. I'm not even a young 40-year-old. So my view on stuff is different. And also, like I tell people, I just cannot in good faith um speak negatively all the time, like all day long, about somebody that, number one, I don't know. Number two, I'm only assuming, and you know what happens when we assume. And number three, I really don't have proof. I'm just going off of somebody else's views or opinions. So that's just me personally, y'all. That's just the grown up in me. Okay, that's the adulting in me. That's the elder. That's this wisdom. Y'all see all this gray hair? That's the wisdom that I have, that I cannot, in good faith, be that person. Okay. Now, if people choose to indulge in that, then that's your choice. But me, no. If I see that something is not what I agree for it to be, or that I agree with, then I have to respectfully um do what I feel is right. Okay. So no love lost. I don't have not one enemy that I know of. Now they might have me as an enemy, but I don't have nobody on my enemy list. I don't have nobody that I, dislike. I don't talk bad about nobody. I don't say, I'm just not her. Okay. So if that's what y'all want drama, y'all want me to say something about those that have been talking about me, I'm not gonna say it, because you know what? God don't play about me. So know that no weapon formed against me shall prosper. Okay. And every tongue that rises up against me, God will make it null. Okay? Just know that. And that's just, so look, we can agree to respectfully disagree on a lot of subjects, okay? But what I'm not gonna do is, I'm not gonna get on here and I'm not gonna drag nobody. I'm not gonna do that. Besides, it's a few people that I drag, respectfully. But y'all know I'm just not into, they're not, it's not what I do all the time. Okay. But I give them respectful advice and grown people advice. Okay. So, like I said, this is where the grown and the sexy hang out. This is where we can have mature conversations, open, respectful dialogue. We can laugh, we can kiki, we can whatever. I like a good roast, a little good drag, but I like things done and respectful. You know what I'm saying? This is just me. This is my platform. This is what I do over here. Now I know that I'm not going to be a fan favorite because I'm not over here um talking about people private spot parts and saying they smell, and I'm not over here dragging, babies. I'm not over here I'm just not over here taking sides. So I know it's not popular. Okay? I don't care about that. I care about right, wrong is wrong. Okay? So I just wanted to share that little piece, and before we get into the tidbit, so that y'all are, y'all might be wondering like, what is up with SistaGirl? You know what I'm saying? It's, and I have been hearing, people have been in my inbox, telling me that people that I just expected more of them have been talking about me because, calling me a rock tard and saying this and that. And if anybody know, and that shows that they don't come and watch my content. That shows that they've never really sat through one of my lives and watch, because I'm not what people would call a rock tard or whatever. I'm not that. I'm not a Christianimal. I'm not any of that. What I am is a mother of 5 girls. Okay. I am also a grandmother of 4 girls, so I just look at things a little bit differently, you know what I'm saying? So, and I was raised by my mother, who, even if you was right, wrong, or indifferent, she always gave you the benefit of the doubt. So that's just how I was raised. That's how I look at it. I don't take nothing that people say, do personally. So please don't take nothing I say or do personally. These are my opinions and that of me and me only. This is how I feel. You don't have to be you don't have to believe me, but keep living and keep learning. And also, we have to realize that a lot of the content creators and a lot of people out here are coming from a hurt place. A lot of a lot of the women and men, because y'all, I be in everybody's sector, and a lot of the women and men are severely broken. And so they're up here trying to, quote unquote, lead people, and these are broken individuals. These are people, when they turn off the camera, they're crying in their pillow because they're just so broken. But they get on here and they try to put on this persona like they got it all together. And for some people it worked, you know what I'm saying? Because it makes me so upset sometimes that we can get on here and we can drag this 24-year-old girl or whatever, but people don't really know how you live in real life. Do you understand what I'm saying? We only know what you present on the internet. Whatever you see, whatever SistaGirl present on the internet is what y'all know about her. You know what I'm saying? We don't know your brokenness. We don't know your self-esteem issues, what you have issues with, what your personal issues is. And some of that stuff is being reflected. And y'all, this is just coming from a woman. I ran women group. Women's girl, I've been listening to too much of Nature Boy. I've been doing my Nature Boy research, and he used to drive me crazy with saying that woman's. Okay, but I have led women group. I have been in ministry. I have been in community groups. I have led that. I have been doing this for a long time, and I know broken people when I see broken people. But if I got 100, 200, 300 people that are condoning me in my brokenness and condoning me in my right and my wrong, I'm gonna keep being right. I'm gonna keep being wrong. I'm gonna keep doing it because it's what's making me money, and it's right on right. You know what I'm saying? So that's just where I'm at with this. Y'all know y'all gotta have a little auntie advice. from the desk of Sister Girl. Y'all know I gotta give that to you. But I mean, we grown and sexy over here. This is where the grown people hang out. Look, this is where accountability is had. That's what just makes me so upset with people, because have you go back, and you can go back all the way up 9 months ago when I first started this. You know what I'm saying? Just because I may say something good about somebody does not mean I condone all the wrong they do, if that makes sense. Okay. So I'm just saying we got to do better. We have to do better as a people. We have to do better as young people. How can we, as how do I look as a 50-year-old woman out here trying to bash a 25, 24-year-old girl? It don't make sense. It just doesn't make sense to me. You know what I'm saying? What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put on my mom hat. I'm gonna put on my mother's hat. I'm gonna put on my auntie hat. I'm gonna put on my big sister hat. I'm gonna put on something else and be like blase blah X, Y, and Z. You know what I'm saying? And so then people wonder why people like people wonder why people that young people gravitate to um for instance, let me just throw this out here. For instance, I watch Sister T. Okay. I don't know if y'all ever go watch her. But I watch Sister T because Sister T reminds me of one of my elder aunts. Don't care, uncut, don't care what she got to say. She'll go off on you at a drop of a hat. But in her disrespect, she gives you sound advice. Do you understand what I'm saying? And she only disrespect those that disrespect her. But in that, she gives you sound advice, and people gravitate to her. People love her because they can take her cuss, because she gonna tell you, look, that's stupid as hell. Why the hell you doing that stupid? She's gonna tell you, and she's vulgar. She can be vulgar sometimes, but she has a spirit of somebody that she have that old school, you gonna listen to me auntie spirit. You know what I'm saying? And we need a lot of more of them. We don't need everything. We like a good key. We like a good laugh. We like all that good stuff. But what we need to learn how to do is really gain some respect, really respect each other, love each other. You know what I'm saying? We can agree to disagree. I don't always agree with my husband, and we in a union. Do you understand what I'm saying? So why do people feel like they always got to agree to be able to get along? To me, it doesn't make sense. Look, I don't agree with my sisters. I got one biological sister and one sister, god sister. Well, you would think she was my biological sister because we grew up together. Okay. So I don't always agree with them. We don't always agree. Do you understand what I'm saying? But I'm not gonna not call my sister. I'm not gonna not support my sister just because I don't agree with her. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. And like I said, I still go and support everybody that has stopped supporting me. I still support your channels. I still come over there and hit that like button. You know what I'm saying? I might not engage in your chat anymore, and that's only because I felt like as a woman, I'm a grown woman. So I feel like I'm y'all know how I am. I'm straight from I'm a word stickler. I'm just a principle. I'm on principle, respect. If I have an alt with my brother or my sister, I'm going to go to them and I'm going to be like, I did not like when you did X, Y, and Z. I'm not just going to disrespect my sister or brother. I'm not just going to, put them out here. I'm not just going to, whatever, because I didn't disagree with something, or my sister or y'all didn't support me on something. That's like with Miss Beverly. If Miss Beverly say, sister girl, I don't agree with you or whatever, I'm not gonna just be like, okay, well, you don't agree with me, get off my channel. Don't come back to my channel. This and this and this. I'ma block you. That's not what? And people that and people that is in agreement with that, y'all, is no different from cult behavior. That is a form of cult behavior. That's becoming cultish. Okay. Now, a real friend will tell a real friend, you wrong. A real friend is able to say, you're wrong. I was talking to my one of my besties, my cousin. She's my cousin, but she my bestie. Like that's my dog. That's my dog. Okay, that is my dog. That is when I say my roadie, my roadie. Okay. I was telling her something the other day. And she totally was disagreeing with me. You could tell she was, but she was like, and I was like, don't take it as I'm trying to I'm not being disrespectful. I'm not trying to chastise you. I'm not doing that. I'm just saying, if you continue to do this like this, your outcome is going to be this. I know from example. You know what I'm saying? I've raised, I got a tribe of 9. I know if you continue to do this, this is going to continuously be your outcome. Not only that, like I said, I'm well versed. See, I'm educated. I don't get on YouTube and I don't just go off my emotions and my feelings. Because you know what? I was told growing up, F your feelings. Your feelings don't always mean nothing. So I cannot get on here and always just go off my emotions and my feelings. Okay. I have to go off facts. And y'all know, SistaGirl, I'm not going to report on nothing. That's why I be late. Some people be reporting on stuff as soon as it happens. And even my daughters be like, Ma, you need to, and I'd be like, I gotta research it. I gotta find out. I cannot go off of just this one person word. I have to know this for myself. I cannot get up here because I'm not helping. I'm hurting by just regurgitating something somebody else has said. So, y'all, that's just my stance on it. I love everybody. I have no problems, no beefs, no issues with nobody. If they have problems, beefs, and issues with me, that's on them. That's personal between them, and God bless them. God clear their heart. Do not, I'm asking God, don't hinder them. Look, my prayer, because I know God don't play about me. So anybody that done had my name in their mouth, negative or any way, I forgive them. Forgiveness, I forgive them. That's just me. Forgive them. I release them. Release your negativity towards me so that you can be prosperous in whatever you do. Okay. So yeah, I just wanted to share that real quick. I know it's like wasn't what we was gonna talk about, but I just feel like I needed to say this because it's been weird. Okay, it's been weird. I don't want nobody that feel like they gotta choose who to support, whatever. Because no, SistaGirl has no beef. I still support everybody I've been supporting since day one. I have not stopped going. I have not stopped liking. I have not stopped doing that. Now, the only thing that you might have seen SistaGirl do is pull down her memberships. You know what I'm saying? I have pulled down my memberships because I believe that's sowing seeds, and I cannot sow seeds into stuff that I disagree with. So you have seen me pull down my memberships, but as far as like unsubscribing or anything like that, I don't do that. Okay, that's just not me. So I just had to get that out there because it has been brought to my attention that people have issues. And for what? For what? And again, let me throw this out there one more time, just so it's so and I'm never gonna say it again. This is my last time saying this. I am SistaGirl, aka a wife, a mother, and a grandmother. Okay. I am not a rock tart. I am not a Christianimo. I am not a Christian fan. I am none of that. Okay. I am someone that reports from a mother's point of view and someone that worked in corporate foster care, that worked with wards of the state, worked with parents, kids whose parents have been on drugs. I'm well versed in that area. So I might give her a little bit more grace than other people do, but that does not mean I am a fan or I am a rock tard or Christianimal. Okay. What that means is that I have peace and I have grace. And I believe in giving people grace. Okay. And that might come from the ministry part of me. That might come from running girls group, all that other stuff. Okay. So is we good? Okay. Now everybody know where SistaGirl stand. If don't nobody know, you can tell them that they can come. Oh my gosh, we don't have to put that down. You can tell them that they can come back and watch the beginning of this video and they can understand where SistaGirl stands and everything. Okay. I can speak for myself. Y'all can, so if they want to hear it, they can come to me or I got an inbox. I do. And I got a phone number. I do. And I will be posting my subscriber only phone number on my back wall. I do got a special number that y'all can call me directly. Okay. So I will be posting that too. Like I said, I'm 100. Ain't nothing fake and phony about me. Okay. Ain't not one thing fake and phony, not even the hair, baby. Everything real. Okay. So it is what it is. Okay. I had to get that out. Hey, Joker. Hey, sis. Welcome. Okay. So let's get on to Rollie Poly. Y'all, there's some damn flies in here. Rollie Poly snacks. Okay. Let's get on to Rollie Poly snacks. As y'all, it's a fly and I'm gonna kill it. I'm gonna kill it. You hear me? Let's get on to Rollie Poly snacks. As what's his name? Chance will call her Rollie Poly snacks. Okay, so Rollie Poly. I hate calling her Rollie Poly. Okay, Rollie. Y'all, Rollie was. Oh, how big was Rollie? Rollie was like 300, almost 400 pounds. 300 and. Was it 52 pounds? 300 and oh my gosh. Yeah, I think it was 352 pounds. I think that's how big they said Rollie was. And so Rollie, she's a part of the Baddies and she's a part of the Baddie squad and everything. And so Rollie decided that she was going to take and get her body done. Okay, this is the before and this is the after. Okay, this is the before and this is the after. Now my thing with Rollie Poly, okay, my thing, and I mean she looks good. Now personally I feel like Rollie done had a lot of facial work done. Okay, because if we look at Rollie's face transformation is more prevalent than her body transformation. Okay, so her, let me bring her back up here. And I mean, it looked good. I can't really, I'm just scared for her. I am. I'm just scared for her, y'all. I'm really scared for Rollie. And I'm going to tell you why. Because I know, not from experience, but I know from people I know that have had all these different BBLs and what's them things called? Gastric bypasses, BBLs, all that stuff, that fat redistributes itself. It goes back to where it's like a magnet. It goes back to where it's supposed to go back to where it was at. So it's like, man, her complications. Like she done had probably had so many complications that I'm worried about her. I am. She looked good. It looks good. It really looks good. Besides, her legs don't go with her body. Her legs don't go with her body, y'all. I'm sorry. She walks like Squidward. She walks like Squidward. Okay, where her look. So I don't know if she's gonna go try to, and even if she go try to get her thighs and like get that stuff done. I don't know how's it gonna be. Hey, boo! Thank you for clocking in. Make sure y'all hit that like button. She do look so much better, Joker. She do look so much better as far as the physical appearance of her. Yes, she looks better, but it's like, oh my, at what cost? You know what I'm saying? Like, at what cost is this gonna I just feel like the after effects. It's gonna be some after effects. You know what I'm saying? And you said to me, it that's is it that? Oh, it's like her legs should be. Is it the wrong feet? It's I can't explain it. Like she walked like Squidward. And it's funny because my cousin had hip surgery, and before she had hip surgery, she used to be like, I walk like Squidward. But and then I'll be looking like, and I'll be telling, and I had show her Rollie. I said, she walked like Squidward to me. So it's just that walk that because she's slew footed. She's slew footed, so her feet turn out, but she was thick, so her thighs. I can't explain it. So it's like you got a bad body, and you know what? I know somebody else. She went and got her body done, and she slew footed, so she got a bad body now. But I won't even call it a bad body. You know what I'm saying? Now, one thing I can say, and maybe because she had weight on her hips look more proportioned to her BBL. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, and it's maybe because she did have like, because look at her. This was with her first round of BBL. Oh shoot! I hope they don't get me for that. For her first round of BBL, um, I'm trying to see. This is her first round of BBL. I don't know, cause she done had what 3 rounds now. This is when she got the whole body done. But I'm saying, is this this is from the transformation of Rollie? This is the after effect from her getting the transformation of Rollie? Okay. So I'm thinking, well, yeah, because the show was filmed, but I'm just, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Y'all know, like, it's, and she was a cute girl, but it's like, see, look when she walked. Look when she walked. But what I do like is the way they proportioned it. Um, it's her legs, huh? This was after she got the first tummy tuck, but then she got the whole body. That's I don't know. You said she slew footed, knock kneed, and pigeon toe. Girl, she got it all. She slew footed, knock knee, pigeon toe, got a club foot, all that. It's just the walk. It's like, but I'm gonna say this, and this is like I said, y'all know SistaGirl is very objective. I'm gonna say one, I'm worried about her because I don't know what's gonna happen later on, and I really hope she's like done. I really, really pray she's done messing with her body. She says she's not. She says she got like 2 to 3 more surgeries, but I hope that. Huh? Yeah, but I'm just hoping like she just because she want to get the fat back. She wanted, but didn't she get that done on the transformation? Didn't she get the back done with the full BBL? Oh, she got to wait a year to go back and get her back done. I mean, y'all, she looked good. I mean, you can. They gave her a build a body. They built that body. Now I do like her breast reduction. Now I do like her breast reduction. Now it do, it just changes. It do change the whole shape of her body. Her having her little breasts, she did have her breasts reduced. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I'm not. It's just I'm just worried because it's like they say it's an addiction. You know what I'm saying? Once you start getting one, they say it's so addictive. You know what I'm saying? And so like I don't want her to feel like she got to continuously keep going under that knife. And one thing I can say now, she gonna have that what's it called? That faja, the faja faja on. She gonna wear that faja now. She wear that faja. If she don't do nothing else, she do wear her faja. Now a lot of them don't wear their faja, but one thing about Roly Poly snacks, she be wearing her faja. Now y'all, this right here. Oh my, let's go back to this. Hold on. This okay, first let's talk about this. Let's talk about this surgery. Let's talk about the delivery room. Okay. The surgery room. Y'all, that was so just unsanitary. Okay, it was so unsanitary. It was it looked like Dr. What's it called? Dr. Kevorkian. It looked like it just first of all, then they had her whole body out naked. They had the film, they was in there filming it for Zeus, but it was like no at one point the doctor was checking the fat container. The doctor didn't even have on gloves. It was like the whole surgery room just seemed like I had set it up in my dining room, y'all. It was just so unsanitary. It was so just it gave me like I cringed watching it. Like watching that first episode, I was like, oh my gosh. And then you got the black chick. She in there, oh, your body gonna be snatched. You this and this and this and and then she's like, I can hear, like I can feel it. Like she was feeling the stuff going in there. They were just so, and I know because I watched BBLs being done because I used to watch Botch. Yeah, I used to love that show because they be jacking people up. But and it just was so cringing to me, like the way they was just stabbing into her skin and the way they was just, it was just so unsanitary. You got all these people watching. Where have you ever been in a emergency room and you just the door is wide open, people could just walk by seeing you getting your BBL? You know what I'm saying? The door was wide open, you got people standing in the doorway, you got yeah, it was so much. You had people standing in the doorway, you had it just was not sanitary, it just did not look clean, it just didn't feel like, and then these people already getting sued anyway. Then you have to Rollie, they had, oh my god, her body. Y'all, do not body shame. Y'all know I do not like to body shame. I don't. But showing her booty crack, showing that just was not cute, baby. You needed some turmeric, what is it, glow melon? You needed to be trying to, you know what I'm saying? Like put some glow melon or something. You need to try to lighten up some of that. Like it was just like, it was not, I don't feel like it was mm, it was just not sanitary. Cause I don't watch it just was not. You said I'm a year. she can work out and eat right to lose the fat back. She is lazy. Exactly. That why do you want to like keep going up under the knife, y'all? I'm afraid that if she keep going, it might turn out bad. It might, God forbid. Look at what's her name? Jackie O. And I didn't think Jackie O needed to go back under the knife. Do you understand what I'm saying? I didn't think Jackie O needed to go back into surgery. But look at her. Like, I don't know if your body, your body can take that. Plus, you gotta. Ooh, I just think she needs to do better. You know what I'm saying? Because look, she done already got the whole little transformation. She done already got the whole little transformation or whatever. So it's like, I just want to show y'all a little, because I just didn't think let me show, like her. This is the little, oh, I don't want to show all that. Oh, I don't want to show all that. Hold on, y'all. I don't want to show all that. I don't want to show y'all. I'm going to get scammed. I'm going to get kicked off the YouTube. I did not want to show all that. Hold on. Let me get back into this. Oh, hopefully I didn't. Go back on your screen. I don't know if y'all seen it, but you said, I mean, in a year's time, she can work out, eat right, lose that back fat, and she's been like, exactly, like, girl, do you some Pilates, do you something, like they got, now they got stuff for like low impact, big women that can help them lose that back fat, get you some barbells, like, you know what I'm saying, start strengthen up that fat, whatever, because you're gonna go back in there, get another surgery, have them pull the fat out your back, like, you're gonna be healing for years before you can even enjoy your surgery, because you're gonna be healing for years. He said, call it space, she broke down. I bet that room stink too. I hear Baddies say that she must be between. Girl, look, Joker, honey. Watching that, I was like about to throw up. Y'all don't understand, because I was like, and looking at the nurse's face when she was holding her hands and stuff, I'm like, it can't smell good up in there. Not only is it smelling like burnt skin, fat, and funk. That is not no good combination. Burnt skin, fat, and funk. Baby, that is not the combination for the win. It is not the combination for the win. Look, when I was watching it, y'all, I was like, oh my God, it has to smell like in my just watching it, I was just thinking like, you know what I'm saying? Because first of all, I thought it was very distasteful, number one. And I understand she's doing a body transformation. I understand that. But y'all couldn't put nothing over her boobies. Y'all couldn't put nothing over her cootie cat. You know what I'm saying? Y'all had her old sour cat out, you know what I'm saying? And it was her booty crack. Then y'all putting all this stuff, and I'm like, okay, did she take a shower before? It was so many questions I had, but the hygiene part was the part I was like, I just felt like they shouldn't have showed that. And I feel like they showed it to, I don't know. Zeus is so crooked, y'all. I just can't, I don't know. She just, mind you, the whole mess. She's not taking care of her personal hygiene. I don't look at Baddies anymore. But that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, because that used to be a big thing about Rollie Poly. Like, that she was, her hygiene was not the best. You know what I'm saying? But then again, it'd be hard with Baddies because they say that about a lot of people on there. But to me, I be looking at a lot of them girls and they don't be looking clean anyway. Because you never see like the whole season of Baddies, y'all. Y'all think back to Baddies, watching Baddies. How many times do you see them being like taking showers or coming out of the shower, or you know what I'm saying? They be coming, going to a booking. Like for instance, last season when Tasiki and them got into that fight, whatever, everybody was dressed. They all after the fight, after everything, they all went to the booking in what they had on. Or they come on, they all go to the booking in what they have on. You know what I'm saying? And I be feeling like they be smelling like must and perfume. I be feeling like they be smelling like must and perfume, in my humble opinion. You know what I'm saying? What's your problem? She was giving breast. Um, I'm just saying that's what she's lazy, but darn, she can clean herself up good. My daughter is a bigger woman, but she smells amazing. She's very clean because I taught her that shave, couche, and wash day. Exactly. I look. I don't believe because I know some big women that I ain't never smelled, and these are some big women. Okay, so it's like. I'm just saying, I don't never see none of them really showering, taking baths. I don't never see none of them, even coming out with a towel wrapped around them as if they been showering or implied they done had a shower. You know what I'm saying? We don't never see them. Every time they just like they wear they whole clothing and then they be filming all day in that same little musty clothes. But y'all supposed to be the baddies. Y'all should have 4-5 change of outfits and one scene. Like the morning scene should be different than the night scenes. That's why she be putting deodorant on her arms. She don't take no bath. But she always be giving out deodorant, but don't nobody be taking no damn bath. Like you just putting deodorant over folk. I hate a musty person that put cologne and deodorant over must. Oh my god! Like that's the worst thing that you could ever do. If you musty and then you just throw on some deodorant over your must and spray some cologne or some perfume on, baby. Look, I do. That's just gross to me. Um, you say I just ate. Come on, sorry, girl. Look. I'm sorry, but I'm just saying. I just be white, like y'all know. I watch. I'm just saying. You always see Natalie now. Um, you said you right. The only one they'll show with a towel around her body, hair and body is Natalie, and that's not too often because Natalie's the one that carry around the deodorant and everything for everybody. You know what I'm saying? And even with that, like, how you gonna be a bunch of that's like y'all remember when I told y'all the story about male strip clubs, how they used to smell like baby oil and booty to me. That's what they be smelling like, must and baby oil. Like y'all be smelling like the strip club, the strippers in the strip club. But I guess y'all be shaking booty, so I guess it makes sense. But it don't make sense. Y'all be smelling like baby oil and booty, like ugh, women. Come on. And then half of y'all, and I know y'all be filming for 4 to 6 weeks. So I know in them 4 to 6 weeks, you women, you young girls be having y'all cycle. Mama. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I know it be smelling like. And then they all be together for that time, so they all them probably synced up, so they all probably be on be smelling like just hot fish oil. Smelling like oyster oil. Like I'm just saying chick is lazy and don't work for it. That's what I'm saying. You right, Sonic. She's just lazy. Like, but y'all, it's the whole Zeus. It's the whole Zeus. Like you think about it. Okay, remember what's her name? Um her body wasn't what they up to their par, so she ended up going to get a BBL. What's that girl name? ET. You know what I'm saying? So ET went on Zeus. As soon as she got on Zeus, she ended up getting a BBL. Now, you got a few of them on there that don't have to get BBL because they got natural booties, okay? They got natural bodies, so they don't have to get the BBLs. But you got a lot, I mean, you got to think about it. 80% of the cast got BBLs. 80% of the backpack cast got BBLs and body work. Now, what I can say about is I would be kicked off because I would stay in the tub and there would be bubbles. Me too, Sonny. Because they be having them big old bathrooms with them big old jet tubs and shoot. Girl, every time they be looking for me during filming, they'll be like, where is SistaGirl? She in the damn tub. Because can somebody, girl? They'll be like, you always in the tub. Can somebody else get in the tub? Because look, I love to bathe. Like, I bathe 2 and 3 times a day. Like, I love to bathe. If I feel like I just need a shower and stuff is my tranquility. I like to get in there, like when I'm going through something, whatever, the calmness of the water, whatever, like that's my release place. That's where I can release my tears. It goes down the drain with the water. You know what I'm saying? It's like symbolical to me. So like being like when I go places, sometimes I have to get my own room on a girls' trip or something like that because I like to bathe. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know. He said, yeah, please remember to hit that like button, y'all. He said, baby oil and booty is that's girl, they be smelling like baby oil and booty. Y'all ever go to the just pay attention when you at the strip club, okay? I don't know if they use baby oil anymore in the strip club because I ain't been in the strip club. Well, I ain't gonna say I ain't been in the strip club in a minute, but I didn't, But back in the day, back in the 90s and back in the 90s and the early 2000s, okay? Back in the 90s and the early 2000s, everybody used baby oil at the strip because it made your body shiny, made your body look good. Now a lot of people use glitter, use glitter oils and stuff like that. But back then they used baby oil, baby. And I'm telling you, they get the sweating and stuff and they be smelling like baby oil and booty, like straight sweat. Like it's just the whole club be smelling like baby oil and booty. You know what I'm saying? So that's it. You said, how you gonna bless me? How you gonna mess with this? They be putting that baby oil on them and they get to sweating and all them scents be missing in with that baby oil, child. It be woo. That's what a stripper club.
It's the fly.
Oh, the fly is bothering you? Well, stop doing that. You could go in if you would know how to act. It's bothering you? You want to go inside? Are you going to behave? Yeah, sorry, I'm talking to my dog. Are you going to behave? Nova, are you going to behave? Don't seem like it. Oh, you heard somebody come in the door. Because it's a fly and it's bothering her, y'all. So if y'all hear her growl, she's a Rottweiler. So if y'all hear her growling, yes, she sounds like a... She big, but she's a mess. But yes, it be smelling like, so Rollie, I just did not like the whole hold on, y'all, let's see. Like, look at that. So she's supposed to be getting this done. She's supposed to be later on getting this part pulled out. Her back fat, okay? And look at the room. It just looks like, if you go to Care Now or something, don't it look like a Care Now space? I don't know. I just wouldn't have been comfortable. Now that's her body beforehand. And I mean, okay. And this girl, look, you better stop working with ghosts, honey, having them mess up your back. I want to see what her body look like. She probably got her BBL too, child. She probably got her BBL from ghosts too. I don't know. I really want to see, but I didn't like how she was trying to be like, she, I guess her job is to encourage or whatever, but And then this doctor, she just didn't care. She was over there. She wasn't using gloves, honey. She wasn't, it didn't seem like it was sanitary in that room. I don't know. I don't know if she was grossed out because, I don't know. But, and I mean, look, I would have rather her. Honestly, y'all, to be honest, and I do not condone any type of surgeries. I don't. But I would have rather her first have her like something like a gastric bypass or something. I don't condone that, or what's that thing called? Stomach balloon, whatever they be doing. All them things. I would have rather her, if she was going to go on this journey, okay? I would have rather her done that. And then later on, all the skin, all her extra skin and all that stuff, get all that stuff taken. And then, all that extra stuff, have that, maybe transformed it. I don't know. I'm just trying to make sense of the whole BBL thing. I just really am. And you know what? I'm going to say this because y'all know how SistaGirl like to be, I'm going to say, I don't know what she was feeling internally. I don't know if this has always been like, she had, this was her dream to have this dream body one day. I don't know what she was, what made her feel like, she had to do this. She might just wasn't happy with the way her body looked and everything. And I totally get it. Your body, your choice. But health wise, and she said, I lost some weight. How much weight did Rollie lose? Because Rollie only lost weight because Rollie had that first surgery done. Before Rollie had that first surgery done, Rollie didn't lose no weight because remember they was talking about the fact that she didn't diet, she didn't do anything. She just went and had that first round done. So she had that first round done. Then she went back and, she did the filming for the show to have the second round done. Because remember, she had the first round done during Baddies East. Right after Baddies East. Was it before Baddies East? Did she have that done before Baddies East? Because I feel like she was on the injury reserved on Baddies East. Wasn't she on the she fight or something? Yes, I feel like she had it done before Baddies East. Because she was on a pillow the whole time on Baddies East. Hers. No, it was her and Tasiki. Because her and Tasiki had just had their BBLs done. So Tasiki had her BBL done right before she went on Baddies East. And so did Rollie. They had their BBLs done right before they went on Baddies East. So that was her first round of BBLs. So then remember they had told her she had to lose some weight or whatever. So, it don't look like it. I don't know. I didn't see the scale. I don't know if she lost the weight. I'm just saying it didn't look like, okay? It didn't look like she lost any other weight, okay? It didn't look like that. So, but this doctor, she just wasn't, I don't know. Ugh. Yeah, it was horrible.
Hide your man, hide your husband. Because I'm out here stealing everybody, nigga, also.
The surgery is nothing. Oh, it's the aftercare that give you your results.
This is unprofessional as fuck.
Bitch, I'll make you lose this whole motherfucking building, bitch. Big girls all around the world, don't let nobody stop your motherfucking shine.
So I'm gonna start injecting some deep numbing medicine.
Okay, so y'all, if you watched it, when they was injecting that numbing medicine, I was like, what the foolishness? Like, y'all, they didn't have, I don't know. I've never had a BBL. I don't know how this whole BBL scene work, but y'all don't think like they didn't have her hooked up to like nothing monitoring her like vitals, like they didn't like nothing. Do they have stuff like that when people get BBLs? Because I could have sworn when I watch Botch, yeah, Dr. Miami had all that stuff, but they didn't have her like. She didn't have like nothing monitoring. Like you didn't even have her hooked up to a heart machine. Like what if she, God forbid, would have went into like cardiac arrest or something because y'all like the pain and stuff. Because some people can't tolerate pain like that. Some people pain really start their body to do other things. So, what are you growling at? Stop being a. Please stop. Thank you. So,
Oh, the jacket would be.
Oh. Well, move out the way. How you gonna be in my space and then you gonna be growling at me because you in my space? Goodness. Yeah, that's my dog. So, yes, Terry, you right. Why would she allow herself to be? And I feel this. Okay. Thank you, Terry. I didn't want to say it because y'all know I be trying to, I feel like Zeus humiliated her. I feel like, but like I said too, I don't know what she battles with. You know what I'm saying? Personally, yes, she shared a little bit about what she battled with personally, but I just don't know. Like, did she feel because they always made fun of her? Everybody, like, everything was always a fat joke. Everything was always big Rollie, you know what I'm saying? The other girls, they were snatched. They, even though everybody had a build-a-body. Because I'm trying to think, who on last season didn't have a build-a-body? Anna Mac, but I think, don't Anna Mac got Anna Mac, yeah. Because she's so little. But hi, my name is T. Didn't she have a build-a-body? Mm-hmm. She got a build-a-body. She got, who else? Who? Sapphire got a build-a-body. Suki got a build-a-body. Let me, y'all, I gotta look it up. It was so many people on there. Scotty. They say Scotty, but I think Scotty got to build a body. Hold on. So let's go look at who didn't have a build. Okay, so we know Sapphire got to build a body. We know Smiley got to build a body. Biggie don't. Biggie's natural. We got Tasiki. Tasiki got a BBL. Anna Mac don't. What's that girl? E.T. She got a BBL now. Vicky. Is Vicky got a BBL? Vicky don't have a BBL. We know Sai don't have one because that's she. We know Sky got to build a body. Well, Sky be saying she don't got to build a body, but I think Sky got to build a body. I don't care what nobody says. Sky legs is too little for all that booty. Okay, so Sky got to build a body. We know. Hi, my name is T. Had to build a body. We know Mariah Lynn. We know Sky High. Sky Tat got one. We know Natalie got one. We know Rollie got one now. Suki Hana got one. Smiley got one. Everybody had one. The pressure. Everyone had one except for Krishan and Animac and Wo Vicky and Sai. So everybody on there had builder bodies. Oh, and Biggie. So we know that. So maybe she just felt pressured. Maybe the pressure was getting worse. Maybe the pressure was getting worse. You know what I'm saying? And we don't, she's a celebrity, quote unquote celebrity now. In her eyesight, she's a celebrity now, and she gotta look the celebrity part. I just, for me, look, I'm gonna say this, and this is just might be unpopular opinion, okay? I don't feel like nobody should be transferring nothing from one well to, because you're messing up your cells, you're messing up your body, you're messing up your fat distribution, you're messing up how your body operates. That fat cell is going to be looking for where it needs to go. So your body's going to go through a whole metamorphosis for it to get back to where it needs to go. Okay, that's just in my humble opinion. I don't feel like young girls, I really don't feel like these young girls should be doing it at all, because mommy, when you get 50, you know what I'm saying? Now y'all see my little profile picture. Y'all see all them cha-chas, okay? I didn't have cha-chas. In the beginning, y'all. I didn't start really getting cha-chas until I got in my life. Oh, I had little cha-chas. Like I wore like an A-B cup. You know what I'm saying? I wore a B at max. I didn't get into a C cup until after I had my first baby. You know what I'm saying? Now I breastfed 6 kids. So my cha-chas is out of control. I got big cha-chas now. You know what I'm saying? But so, with age, I'm 50 years old. Now, with age, I can see. Now, at 50, if I felt like I wanted to lift them a little bit or I wanted to do something else different, it's now. Because you know what? The next 50 years of my life, I'm just preparing. I'm just enjoying it. So I'm preparing to get ready to leave this earth. So I'm just going to enjoy the first. I'm not looking to get 50 now. I'm 50 and now I'm looking on towards 50. Now all these young girls having these BBLs and these extra boobs put in their chest. Y'all, did y'all see Kim Kardashian getting their ribs and stuff taken out? Girl, what is wrong with these people? I'm like, y'all is out here making like really look, honey. Hold on. I gotta show y'all this for y'all that didn't see it earlier. Look, for y'all that didn't see it earlier, let me show you. Cause I'm like, this is horrible. Like when I say horrible.
Stop.
Let me find it.
Why?
Look at this. Look at that.
You're so juiced.
Look at her body. Yeah, she can't even walk hardly. I don't know what they snatched that body with. But what they snatch? Look at it. Look at how she's walking and standing. She can't, like, she feels so uncomfortable. Look at that. Look, she can't even hardly walk. It was one where she was walking, y'all. And I'm like, po-tang. Oh, girl. What y'all gonna do? Smash or pass? Not Denzel on the smash or pass list. Not smash or pass them. Okay. He is so handsome, y'all. He is handsome. handsome. He's such a handsome. Oh my God, damn son is so handsome to me. Like he's just a regular, smegular little chocolate drop. He is so handsome. Okay, not they got him on the smash or pass pole tank tank. Y'all look, Lizzo. And I guess the theme was Enchanted Forest or something. But I don't know, Lizzo. I get where you was going with it. I do. But yeah. Okay, Taraji. Y'all, I done started looking at this, looking for something else. I just wanted to show y'all Kim. But look at Taraji. You better go, Taraji. Okay, girl. Okay. Y'all know I mess with Taraji. I like Taraji. Who else they got on here? Let's see what Queen Latifah. Okay, Queen. Now look at Queen's body. Even though I don't know, like I feel like they tried to Photoshop it. Oh no, is that a sheer? What is that? Because don't it look like they tried to Photoshop it? Or is that just how her dress is made? Oh, okay. It's cute. Okay, Queen. Okay, Auntie. You represented for the aunties. Okay. Whatever you like. Okay. I think Kiki killed it. Girl. Serena. I don't know if you represented for the aunties. I just don't know. I don't know if you represented for the aunties. I don't know if you represented for the aunties. And I'm gonna let her live because she just had another baby. Okay. But I just be hating the way they be doing her face sometimes. I just don't like the makeup they be putting on her face. They be trying to make her look less manly. Y'all know we done got off course, but y'all, I had to do this. Okay, Topanga. What would she be calling herself? What's her alter ego? Topanga. Yeah, I think that's it. Is it Topanga? Mm-hmm. Child, this is a mess. But that was, some of the so now Rollie is this.
You need to have influencers on one side and other people on the other side, regular people. I should not be mixed in with different people. That's what I'm saying. Like, this is the last time.
Are you coming back for?
Nope, I'm not doing no more fucking surgeries here with these people.
There's a line right here.
Yeah, I know. I got 2 booty cheeks at the bottom.
So this here.
Round it out. Oh my gosh!
Fix the first part. They seen that my ass was attached to my back, and they still proceeded to put fat in my ass, and then it came out looking like that.
You don't need any more.
Yeah. Oh no! Don't do that.
Oh, sorry.
Girl.
Sorry, didn't it hurt?
Well, of course. I just was looking surgery. Are you crazy? I'm done, baby.
You sure?
Yep. Let's go. Julia, I'm the fuck up out of here. Bye.
That's horrible.
I don't need to be here no fucking morning. They need to build it together. You need to have influencers on one side and other people on the other side, regular people. I should not be mixed in.
So she was mad too because she was mixed in with the regular people. She felt, look, somebody else said that. They said the doctor outside smoking a cigarette like I tried. So people gonna say what they say, y'all. They said she should have done a gastric sleeve first instead of rushing the results. They said, she said this is an influence on what not to do. You know what I'm saying? Because she says she's an influencer, child. She says she is an influencer, and she should have had better something. She should have had better something, y'all. So, you said the Z-list celebrities are wild. They are, child. They be wanting, like, she says she is, y'all, please like, comment, and subscribe, please. If you want to support the channel, you said Serena, yeah, I wasn't, some people said they like this Serena look, honey. But personally, I didn't. I personally did not like her look. That was me personally. I didn't like her look. But a lot of people said they liked her look. Now, I'm going to say this. Let me get on here because I'm going to say this. My feelings about her having that surgery, I'm not making fun of her. Like I said, I don't know. Like, somebody was like, who the F is she? Why does she think she's above anyone? The audacity is unbelievable. Okay. They're like, child, be glad you were able to leave that place alive. Goals is trash. Okay. And then they said she thought they were going to turn a Buick into a Mercedes. They can't perform miracles. Yeah, I didn't mean to laugh, but I mean to laugh. But this is the thing. She said she was mad because she said her booty was attached to her. She said her booty was attached to her leg. So basically, she didn't have a like she didn't have a hump. Is that what she was saying? What's the thing? Oh. She said, I guess she didn't have a hump. I guess that's what she's saying. She wanted the booty hump. So we got to go look. Now we got to go research, honey. Now we got to go research because y'all know I got to look at it because y'all, we got to remember what did you expect? Hold on. Let me see. I'm trying to find something when she thinks she being sexy. Hold on. And she got the booty. Was she trying to show her new booty? Huh? Okay. So, okay. This was after the first BBL. I don't know. I don't know what to think.
It's not like around.
But that was after the first BBL, though. Like,
They usually have to get around.
but she didn't have, like, even after the first one, they gave her a little hump right there.
Because if they should have did, like, she had enough back there, they really could have just reshaped it. But they needed to reshape it. She was just
I don't think they shaped it. That's what they didn't do.
Shape it. She was just stabbing it in there, so she had a big square booty.
But she always had a square booty.
That's what I'm saying. They needed to shape it. She wanted a round butt, not what she had, just with more fat in it. And that's basically what they did.
Okay.
It was just stabbing.
See? That's all you do is take the fat and just
Move it. They didn't even shape her stomach.
But this was the first BBL.
That's the one that she recorded, right?
No, this is the very first one that she had last year. Because she had one, because this one was 50 weeks ago.
But that's what
so
I'm saying.
she had one a year ago.
Episode 1. That's episode 1. That's what I'm saying. She did it. All they did was just, they didn't even shape her stomach. They didn't even shape her butt. They just literally moved the fat.
That's it.
Her butt is still square. It's still flat.
But like, look at, y'all, we gotta.
Before she ain't have none.
now they just put the fat there. It's still square.
They just moved it.
They just moved the fat from her stomach to her butt.
I know I'm gonna probably have to appeal this video. But we researching, y'all. I'm just trying to see the transformation. I'm like, because even with this, you really don't see like, okay, because this
is done.
Like, look at her.
Exactly, that's what we're saying.
The stomach's not even,
because they just took the fat out. They didn't reconstruction it, nothing. They sucked the fat out and moved it back in. That's what you saw them do it on the video. They wasn't moving her stomach around. They didn't take the fat out from the bottom. They didn't change the skin. They didn't readjust the skin. They sucked the fat out from her stomach and put it in her butt. Literally. They did the bare minimum. That's why it looked like
now
that.
she had this chin lift a year ago. They did a good job with that.
That's on the show too, though.
But that,
She needed to lose.
But even she needed to go to a dermatologist before she even had that done because her skin just doesn't look. Y'all, let me put this up here so y'all can see. Girl, oh. Hey sis, how are you? Girl, yes, I'm glad to be back, child. I hope I don't get in trouble again for this video because I'm researching, child. Let me throw my banner back up here now that I thought about it because I'm researching, honey, because I need to know. I'm curious, like this type of stuff, like, yes, like this is a much. She doesn't have a hump. She has a flat upper butt and a little pumpness at the bottom part. I watched the procedure. I was like, ooh, they messed the spot. I know. I was watching when they was doing it too, but I'm like, they didn't feel it. Like, oh, I don't know, because it was so gross. It was so like.
Usually when people get like liposuctions and stuff, they also get the skin and
tightened
everything.
So is that maybe that's it because she didn't get her skin tightened at the same time?
They didn't, but even when they did the liposuction, it's like when you watch the thing when they were doing it, they just sucked the fat out and put the fat back in. Even when Dr. Miami, he's molding, he's pushing, you
didn't see none of that.
They didn't do that.
You didn't see them do very much molding.
And she needed to first how big that she was. And then doing liposuction and stuff, she needed skin to be, you know what I'm saying? Like, for her, they would have cut that whole bottom part of her stomach off. And then,
but that's why I feel like
they needed to do. They would have liposuctioned
everything out,
cut
the whole bottom part out. Because they didn't do none of that, though. She didn't get none of that done.
All fat, because they probably are not licensed to do that. So they probably would have cut, because I think in Atlanta, I like this one resident, anybody can do, any doctor, licensed doctor can do cosmetic surgery.
Oh.
So it's like
they don't have to have a special cosmetic surgeon.
I mean, that's just from a TV show. I would Google it, but I'm sure it's true. It sounds accurate.
Y'all, they're my daughters. You said how many BBLs do you get in one? But her butt so big they had to perform 2 booties. Asking for her friend. Girl, I think you got to get 3 rounds.
I mean, it's usually depending on
2 to 3 rounds.
I've seen, it's never right the first time. So if they go to a really good doctor, you know what I'm saying, and they get it done right, but usually at least 2 to 3 rounds because it's never right.
But my thing is, why you already knew you.
She said in the video her doctors approved. Everybody said she was fine. She didn't need to lose more weight. Blah 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 blah. But I think realistically, if she would have lost more weight first and went to it.
Wait, who had a chin lift? They can fix Natalie's chin. Asking for Joker. Joker. Natalie done had her chin fixed. Joker. Y'all ain't noticed Natalie done had her chin fixed. Girl, y'all ain't noticed her chin is a little bit smaller. But it was so big, we ain't even noticed that it was a little bit smaller. We didn't even notice it was a little bit smaller. We is researching up in here today. I don't know. Yeah, they fixed her. That's okay. So I think that's what may give her the more, like, yep, she got lip fillers. Hold on, y'all. She done got lip fillers. Look at her lips. She got her lips touched up.
Did she get a nose job?
I don't know. Ooh, this picture though, she should have cleaned out her nose. Like, bro, you don't like you just some things you just don't do. I don't know. So yeah. And Rollie had a lot of stomach. Rollie had a lot of. I got a fupa. I got a fupa from carrying on all these babies, but she had a lot of stomach, baby. She had a lot of stomach. Yeah. But now, was this after she had the first one? Or was this before? I gotta find a before picture. Okay, this was Rollie before. This was Rollie before. So she already had the high butt part. See this?
She needed it to be.
She already had the high butt, so she needed them to. But I mean, that's not a good. See, she already had the high butt. She already had the little. See, if she would have lost some weight,
the thing that she was mad about, with everybody saying that she should have got the gastric sleeve first, lost weight, and then did it, is what she should have done.
Yeah, she should have
just lost the weight first.
She should have lost the weight first.
Lost the weight, get the gastric sleeve. You don't have to do it. You know what I'm saying?
Because look at her, like even with that, even when she would have, because the gastric sleeve would have slimmed her like all the way down. Yeah. It would have slimmed her neck down, her face down. Then she could have got when she went to go get her liposuction or get all her skin tightened, then she could have
she might have just needed the skin tightening.
Yeah, she might not have but she probably wanted she wanted the big booty. But she already had a booty, and once she would have slimmed down, it would have made, because this would have been, she wouldn't have had a booty do. You know what I'm saying? She wouldn't have had a booty do.
If she would have got the gastric sleeve, she would be at least her size.
Yeah, if she would have got the gastric sleeve, she would have been small.
Or
my size.
Shelby's size.
Should have been about my size.
Yeah.
Should have been about my size. Yeah. Had she got the gastric bypass, she probably would have been about my size, and then she could have moved from there. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It is a lot to watch, though. It is, Katina. It's a lot to watch. Like, the first episode, I was just like, oh, poor Tink Tink. Like, oh my gosh. I felt like poor Tink Tink. I was just like, oh my gosh. Like, I wanted to just climb on the camera and say, stop, don't do no more, clean this room, put her in the surgery room, do this and this. Zeus, you don't need, y'all could have set up the camera and, left. Like, y'all didn't have to, like, somebody standing in the room with her, all her Uchi cat and her dark hole out, y'all. It was just, and it just, I wouldn't have even wanted to imagine what it smelled like in there, y'all. I can't imagine it. I can't. My stomach turning. I just can't. Mm-mm. You said, okay. I'm sure let the other friends know that. Let them know, girl. Let them know. Let them know. Joker, research. Girl, we was researching fair use. It says, yes, Natalie had her chin done too. But child, I feel like this. They couldn't whatever they shaved some of it down. I don't know if they shaved some of it down, but let me show y'all. Y'all know I like to let's go look at it. Um, y'all, let's look at it. Cause I'm gonna show y'all the difference. Um I gotta find it. Okay, so look at her chin here. Look at hold on. Oh, she always posting some videos. Okay. Look at her face. She done had her chin done. She done had her lips done. She done had what else did she have done? We know she got a BBL. She done had did she have her breasts done? What else did she have done? She had something else done to her face, I know for sure. But she had her chin. Now look at her chin. Oh, her nose done. She had her nose done, her lips done, her chin done. What else? She had something else done to her face. What? Oh, you in the camera? How you get in the camera? Hold on, let me get. I'll cut it off. Go ahead. Let me come back. She done had She done had. Let me see. Okay, let's go back. Now that's her. Now let's go back to her older pictures before she. She probably done took them all off of here, girl. What they call her? What Jocelyn call her? Jay Leno's daughter. That dang Jocelyn. Oh, Jocelyn. Okay, so this is her when she was little. Look at how her chin shaped. She had that. She had it like shaved down some, so it's not like um as big. Okay, she had it shaved down, so it's not as She had her nose done. It was a point in here where she be posting so much, where she was going over, like she was talking about right after she had had her facial surgery. Um, See now, even look at her body. Look at Natalie's body. You could tell when Natalie had her body done. This is an old video. See her chin on there? See how pointy her chin is right there? See it? Let me show y'all something. Now y'all see the difference? Look at her chin. Like, Her blonde hair wig ain't blonded, girl. She be thinking she be looking sexy. The chin probably hurts going out her mom's like that. They should have done a C-section. Girl, I'm telling you, look, the chin came out first. Her chin outgrew her face. Yes, it did. Look at it. Y'all, so she done had all that little reconstructive surgery done. Everybody got, I mean, and I guess the pressure was getting worse. The pressure was getting worse. Okay, so everybody decided they wanted to go get them some BBL. Now, the funny thing is, since we on Natalie, let's go on to the baddies, y'all. Y'all know I haven't watched the other episodes, but I will be back after I watch the other episode of Rollie, because I'm just okay. I'm just niece. I just need Niecy to get it together, and I'm just praying for her health. I'm praying that, because y'all, other things can develop. She can start becoming anemic. She can start having. She done moved all the fat and the tissues in her body around. So we don't know what's gonna come of this. And they trying to sue Goals because she didn't like how her BBL came out and stuff. So she's trying to sue Goals and stuff and all this now. So child, that's gonna be interesting. Shoot, it's gonna be real interesting, okay, to see how that play out. Now look at her face. See her face on there? She just gets on my nerves. She wants to be like, who gets married and still wants to be a horror? Okay, who gets married and still wants to be out here showing their body to the world? Like, I guess, I don't know. Maybe that's what they do now. Maybe that's what they do now. Now, let's go to where did I want to go? Let's go to Baddies Caribbean. Okay. So we know that y'all, I got the whole Stunner Girl, well, majority of the Stunner Girl live, so y'all know I'm gonna play that for y'all. Because Stunner Girl don't be leaving no tables unturned. When she say what she say, and she mean what she say, okay? She needs no tables unturned. So we know Cali Way is on Baddies. Blueface sister, aka Junior's auntie, aka the mama's daughter, aka Cali Way. Okay. Now I am a Cali fan. I ain't no Surf fan. I'm not nobody's fan. I support Cali. I like Cali. You know what I'm saying? I feel like she's the underdog. Like she said in her confessional, she's the underdog on the show. Because she said it's time. Natalie's 45 years old. It's time for her to hang it up. Let some of the young baddies come in. Let them take the reins. So y'all, I'm down for that. Cali, I'm 100% down for that. Y'all know how I feel about them anyway. So it's time for Natalie to go. MooMoo, is Natalie a melanated person? Well, her dad is supposed to be from Jamaica. He's supposed to be Jamaican or whatever. So she's one of them. You know what I'm saying? She's one that she identifies as being a Black woman when it's convenient for her, and then she identifies as being a mixed race woman when it's convenient for her. And I think that's one of the issues. Y'all heard me say one of the issues that I have with Natalie. The other issue I have with Natalie is a madam, and Natalie is Natalie is a madam, and Natalie be doing what Natalie do. Okay. So she, she feel like she's untouchable. And that's the part that really be bugging me with her. She feels like, she's the boss. I'm the boss lady. And, this is the thing too. Now, I'm going to say this, okay? I'm going to say this. I am 100% cool with the fact that that they gave out baddie chains, okay? Woo woo. But I feel like, because they were like, but I don't feel like Tasiki them, and this is just in my humble opinion, don't nobody have to agree with me, okay? I personally don't feel like Tasiki them should have gotten a baddie's chain. Now, the reason I say that is because okay, so this is the group that got the baddies chain. Okay? So, with the exception of Anna Mac and Biggie. Rollie. Now, Rollie, okay, Scotty. I feel Scotty should have got a baddie chain. Okay? I feel like she's been on baddies since Baddie South. She deserves it. Jayla, I don't feel like you should have got a baddie chain because where you been? Where you been? When the last time you was on baddies? Was you on Baddies East? Was Jayla on Baddies East?
I don't know. She was on one of the baddies, I think.
She was on what? Baddies South? Jayla didn't. She wasn't on Baddies East. She wasn't on Baddies West. I know Jayla ain't been there in a minute, okay? But she one of Lemmy's girls. So Lemmy gave all his chains to his baddies, okay? Them are Lemmy's baddies, okay? Them is who Lemmy takes on his alleged Diddy tours, okay? His alleged F-offs, okay? These are the girls he take with him, allegedly, okay? Now, Suki Hana, you gave her a baddie chain, and Suki was like, she deuced y'all up. She didn't get no care about no baddie chain. Suki didn't even want to be there, okay? Mariah Lynn, girl, first of all, you got your little baddies chain for what? One season? What did you do last season? What big one did you do? You didn't do no big one. You didn't do nothing big last season. Okay? Biggie, yes, I feel like Biggie deserves a chain because Biggie's been on there more than one season. Okay? Biggie's been on there 3 seasons. And Biggie, like a G, Biggie forced her way back on there last season. Okay? They didn't even let Biggie back on. Okay? You said Tasiki, I don't feel like you paid your baddies dues. I don't feel like you paid your baddies dues. I don't. I guess you did because you fought ET for Natalie. I guess that's why you got a baddies chain. But technically, I don't feel like you deserved one. Sapphire, I don't feel like you deserved a baddies chain. Now, this is just me in my humble opinion. I've been watching baddies since the beginning, since Baddies Atlanta. Okay. And if I was handing out the chains, the only people that probably would have got a chain would have been Biggie, Biggie and Scotty. Okay? Out this whole group. That's just in my humble opinion. And Rollie. Because them are the only ones that have been season after season after season. Okay? Rollie's been on there since Baddie South. Scotty's been on there since Baddie South. Biggie came on Baddie's West. Yeah, she came Baddie's West. Then she went to Baddie. She macked her way into Baddie's East. Okay, she said she coming and she not leaving, and that's what she did. So yes, she deserved that. The rest of them, in my humble opinion, did not deserve it. I feel like if that was the case, everybody this season should have got a, like, it should have been the baddie gift of the season. You know, usually they give them Fendi purses and all that. They give them a Fendi purse every year or whatever, but this year they got the little baddies chain. Okay. Callie is very pretty. She is so gorgeous. Okay. Exactly. Remember when Rock said on the one episode, you married, the look at Rock face when she said yes. Okay. That's what I'm saying. Because nobody knows, like, Natalie is like where nobody really knows she's married. Nobody really, unless you really know. You know what I'm saying? If you've been following her, if you're new to like following the baddies, following Natalie Nunn, if you haven't been following, like, I remember before Natalie even married Jacob, you know what I'm saying? Like, I've been knowing Natalie since her and Tanisha was on, since she came on, was it Bad Girls Club? Was it Bad Girls Club? With Tanisha. And I think she didn't come on there to what, the 4th season? I don't remember. She wasn't on the very first season. I don't even think she might have came season 2 or 3. Let me see when she came. Y'all. Y'all know I like to. Let me see when she came on Baddies. Okay, let me show y'all too how they do narratives, okay? Because this is IMDb. Okay. So now look what they got. She's executive producer on Crazy in Love. They don't got Baddies. They don't got Baddies as the intro of her being executive producer on. Ain't that weird? Instead of Bad Girls Club, or I mean Baddies, when you pull her up, the first thing that come up is Krishan and okay, so she came on there in 2009. So 2012. That it had to be before season 8. Season 5. I think it was season 5, y'all. Because it had to have been before season 8.
Just Google when was Natalie on Bad Girls Club.
I Googled it. This is what it says, 2009.
Season 13.
No, she came on there before season 13. She came on in season 4. So she was on there season 4, season 5. And then she wasn't on there. She didn't come back, and she missed the whole. That's when she married her husband and stuff. Because she didn't come on there, back on there, and she was only on there for 2 seasons. Girl, why not? Child. That's what I'm saying. Like, girl, Natalie. Now, this is my girl right here. I love me some Tanisha Thomas, y'all. Tanisha was my girl. Tanisha, that's why I see Natalie couldn't do Tanisha, because Tanisha don't play with Natalie. And y'all know for a long time, Tanisha just signed over her Zeus credits to Natalie, because Tanisha and Natalie both were over the Baddies franchise. Just just a little bit. Okay. Because she was the executive producers for Baddies Atlanta. She went in with Natalie. Y'all know I'm nosy. I like to go look at different stuff. Okay, nothing just gave me a little deal. Okay, but yeah, y'all know I was a Tanisha fan, y'all. I liked the Tanisha. Okay. So, Yeah, I'm thinking y'all looking at this stuff. I'm sharing this stuff, and then y'all ain't even looking at it. Hold on, let me take this banner of these girls down. So let me go back to. Sorry, y'all. I done kicked myself out the studio and all kind of stuff trying to find this this thing. Hold on. But hold on. Let me go back to finding this so y'all can see. Cause this whole time I'm really thinking Natalie Nunn done oh, let me show y'all this. Let me show y'all this first. This is what I was telling y'all about. When you look it up, this is what comes up first. Not her, not Baddies, not none of that. Okay. It comes up that she was executive producer on Crazy in Love. Ain't that interesting? Interesting to me. Okay, Natalie will be 40 years old. She will be 40 years old on my baby daddy birthday. Okay, she'll be the big 40. She was born in 84. She an 84 model. They do things a little bit differently. But looking at this, you know what I'm saying? If we go look at some of this stuff, because she says she's bad with it. She says she's the $20 million girl, okay? $22 million girl. So no, she was on there for. So these are all the episodes that she was on. She was on Baddies in. Okay, these are all the little episodes that she was on Baddies. That's when she started the I Run LA. Y'all remember when she first came on Baddies, y'all? Baddies, she was like this preppy girl from the Valley and all this stuff, and she run LA and all this good stuff. She was just not that girl. She was not that girl. Tanisha made Natalie that girl because didn't nobody really like Tanisha. Her beef with Tanisha is what made Natalie that girl um on Bad Girls Club because Tanisha was that girl. I don't care what nobody say. Tanisha was that girl. When this was my favorite part, when Tanisha was walking through that dang thing with them pants, and she was hitting them pants. Yeah, I said Tanisha is not playing with these girls. Okay, she was not playing. You said, speaking of Tasiki, speaking for me, Tasiki would have gotten Baddie's chain because I wouldn't want them knuckles of, of hers leaving knots on my head. Tasiki get a chain, you get a chain. Everybody else might not get one. Okay, look, they scared of Tasiki. That's the only. I think Natalie is truly scared of Tasiki, and they feel like, and this is just me, they feel like if they could keep her on their team, they always got one up on Krishan too. You know what I'm saying? By keeping her on the team, they have one up on her. Now, them bringing Callie Way into the fold. Now, Callie, I'm a little biased. Like I told y'all, I like Callie. I do like Callie just because Callie just she be giving her mom the business. Like she be telling Carlissa how to cat a cabbage. She never once said nothing negative against her. She never once said nothing negative against her nephew. You know what I'm saying? Never, not one time since that boy been on this earth. Even she's been the only one that has actually been like, Krishan, baby girl, I'm praying for you. If you need me, whatever, every time that's the one that Krishan asks about is Callie as far as her blue face siblings go. as far as his family go. You know what I'm saying? With the exception of his dad, his grandma, and everybody else that have been supporting her along this journey. Okay. Now, all I know is it's just interesting to me, just to me, not to anybody else, that they, I knew that they were gonna try. I knew Callie was gonna go on there. If y'all go back and watch live, because y'all know I report on Carlissa all the time. So it's some lives ago, and I was talking about Callie, and I said, y'all, Callie's gonna be the next Baddies. They're gonna want her because, especially when I seen that they were going on Bad versus Wild. I knew then. I said, Callie's gonna be. They gonna want her on Baddies. The way Nick Cannon was looking at Callie like fresh meat out the meat market, baby. I knew he was in limb ear. Like, yeah, that's the one you want, Blueface Sister, because they have had opportunities to put Callie on Baddies. This is not the first opportunity that they have had to put Callie on Baddies, but also they wanted Callie and what's that girl name? They had, hold on, y'all. Hold on. My house is housing right now. Sorry, y'all. So I feel like they wanted her. Okay, so back, and I think I might have a video of them saying that too. When they wanted Callie to go on, they were gonna let Callie go on Zeus, but they wanted Callie to go on Zeus and rehash that beef between her, Blueface, and Krishan. And then Krishan was like, "No, I'm not gonna." If anything, if we're gonna hash out the beef, we're gonna hash it out on Crazy in Love, not on Baddies. Do you understand what I'm saying? So they were supposed to go on Crazy in Love and hash out their beef, no fight, not fighting, but hash out their little family beef, which I knew they probably had did it behind scenes because Callie was never saying, like, all she was saying was, and she told her mom, you was wrong for what you did to that girl that resulted in that girl doing what she did to you. Like, you got to keep your hands off of people. And like Callie had to fight for her mom as Zeus because Carlissa be doing team too much. So it's like, she's like, and that's why she told her mom, she's like, I'm tired of fighting for you. I'm tired of, let me fight for myself. If I'm going to fight for myself. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, I got proof, I got receipts, I got, you know what I'm saying? Y'all know I don't speak about nothing I ain't heard. It got from the sources. This ain't stuff that I'm regurgitating. This is stuff that I have heard from the sources that has happened. Okay. So I'm just saying, girl. I'm just saying Biggie can't fight at all. You right, Biggie can't fight or nothing like that. But Biggie, she was going to the Caribbean. Biggie bought them a lot of connections too when they went to New York. A lot of places, like, because she's a promoter. See, that's what they don't say. Okay, this is why Biggie came back on mid-season. Biggie is a promoter on the East Coast. Biggie promotes in New York, all that. She's a promoter. That's her. That's what she did before she came to Baddies. So Biggie was how they were able to really, because remember when they didn't think they were bringing Biggie back for that season? Biggie was like, I don't know. Remember when Biggie was like, I don't know how they think they're going to perform in New York because, not if they want to make some real money, they going to have to mess with me. You know what I'm saying? Remember Biggie I think she was on one of her shows, whatever, her lives or something. So then the next thing you know, you see Biggie coming back to the fold. Why? Because Biggie is a promoter on the East Coast. So therefore, Biggie was how they were able to get into them other like big name clubs and stuff like that to do the little Baddies thing to make the little money. Because other than that, they would have been splitting what, $2,000? How much was they splitting on Baddies East, on Baddies West? And y'all got to think about that. Even on Baddies West, the little money they was all making what, $2,000 maybe a booking on Baddies West. And you gotta think, because what did she say she had? What did she have in her hand? $16,000, and she had to split it between all the girls after she got paid too. And I'm like, dang, you getting paid, you getting a booking fee, you getting this fee, you getting that fee, then you also have to take that thing too. Child, that's just too much. Hey, Quay. Hey, boo. I had you up here, girl, because I was going to speak. You know I was running my mouth. Hey, boo. So I'm just, it's a, I don't know. It's a, I fight just like Tasiki. I wouldn't want a fighter fight her because she's young and she's definitely a little stronger. I like to get them pressure points to win, but Tasiki might knock me out before that. Joker, look, the girl was sitting up there on the Baddies doing the little hands like the wait, I gotta turn on the camera real quick because I gotta show y'all. Wait, let me take it down. Let me get up here real quick. Joker, she was up there doing this. She was doing this, y'all. I said, oh, she about to do some kung fu moves. I said, Tasiki be clowning. Tasiki, now, you know, all she had to look, y'all. Like, yes, she did beat, but she beat down Marsh, and she beat down her ET, because her ET was, now they were squabbling. I don't really feel like she really like, you know, she did like mop ET, but I'm just saying, but she up there on the, I'm like, girl, if you don't sit your tail down somewhere, sit down. Please sit down. I can't with Tasiki them. I can't, y'all. They be cracking they be cracking me up, okay? I don't know. I just can't. It says I'm in the bushes getting dressed for my doctor's appointment, but I'm just, okay, sis, thank you. But I'm just saying, look, she was up there doing the little whoop 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 whoop. I'm like, girl. So it's like she don't even take it seriously because she know none of the girls on there can fight. Yeah, they bring pretty girls on there and be like, okay, you gotta fight. You know what I'm saying? Which why y'all can't be getting to the bag? Why y'all can't be getting to the bag? And yeah, I'm gonna talk about it later because y'all know I'm gonna go live and talk about her too. Because y'all know we gotta review the show. We gotta review the rest of last week's and this week's show of Carlissa. Y'all know we review the show. We watch it, we review it. Once I watch it live with y'all and review it, it goes on my members only. Because if she want to know if I reviewed her show, what I had to say, she need to subscribe and join the members only. But y'all, so we will be reviewing that. So y'all be looking for the alert for that. Set y'all alerts and y'all alarms and all that good stuff. Okay, but I'm just saying, Tasiki now, she got everybody scared. Natalie is scared. Like, baby, she trembling in her knees. She don't want to fight Tasiki. Because Natalie, she used to act like she used to want to fight, Krishan. But then I seen that slowly, you know, she would try to fight, she be talking trash. Because remember that season, she was like, come out here, let her out, bring her out here. Krishan was sitting there going, na, 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 boo, boo. And that's what I'm saying. You is 40-something years old, letting these kids nanny boo boo you, girl. Who nanny boo boos? You letting this kid nanny boo boo you, and you getting mad like she was mad. So then what you do? You beat up poor little Scotty. You take it out on Scotty, child. Then, honey, when she came in there and caught Scotty and Lemuel in that room together, and they got to fighting. Mm-hmm. Y'all know when she caught Scotty with her river, when she came to Scotty's hotel room and they got to fighting or whatever because Lemmy was in the room. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's what it seemed like to me. He was in that corner, that door closed. Next thing you know, you see, is that Libby breaking up the fight? So what was him and Scotty doing? I don't, cameras my tell. Cameras my tell. What would he had to do? Lights, camera, action. What was he doing? Lights, camera, action. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But we already know the tea on that, honey. And Jayla too. We already know the tea on that and Jayla too. And he probably told Jayla, oh, you out here running your damn mouth when I make you all this money when we over in Dubai getting these making this money allegedly over there in Dubai and everywhere else. And I mean, they told it on the show themselves. Remember when they was on No Jumper, Scotty and Natalie Nunn and what's his name? Sharp was like, oh, Natalie, I see how you run. You run a tight camp. I see how you be running it. Woo, woo, woo. And Scotty was, oh, girl, y'all get so crazy. No, Natalie really put me on. She got me my first pass. She got me my passport. I had never been out of the country. I had never been out of North Carolina. I was in North Carolina being a bartender, and Natalie came and took me out the hood. Girl, yeah. Mm-hmm. But, and I think, and I'm going to have to go back and watch it. But I think I seen Scotty. Remember when what was that show they had out of North Carolina? That little generic, what was it called? Huh? Was it Side Chicks of North Carolina? Was that it? Oh, Side Chicks of Charlotte. Mm-hmm. That was it. Child, I'm gonna have to go back and watch that again because it was ghetto too, child. But the Side Chicks of Charlotte. Mm-hmm. Because I feel like when I finally seen you on Baddies, I was like, I know that girl. I haven't seen her on something before. Don't say it ain't so. Say it ain't so, Scotty with the body. Ooh, Scotty, you've been at this for a long time. I mean, I guess some people like being a side chick their whole life. Sometimes side chicks, I guess some people feel like side chicks win. I don't know. No. Ooh. Some people just like committing adultery. That's just it. That's just something they committing adultery. The husband committing adultery. So everybody just burning in hell, child. That's just what it looks like. But anyways, I digress. Anyways, as I was saying, Cali Way. Let's talk about Cali Way. Now, Cali Way, I'm for it. I am for Cali Way. Says Cali Way with a post for the baddies. When your friends don't get along, do you get involved? Mind your business. Okay, hold on. Because some of her people that she mess with don't get along.
I hate when motherfuckers I get along with not getting along. It's like, damn, I like her.
Makes it awkward situation.
Man, and I like her too. And y'all beefing. How am I supposed to deal with this? But one thing I learned, Mind your business. Let them. They grown women. Mind your business.
What?
I hate when motherfuckers I get along with.
Okay, so she said she that Slim and Slim Too Bad, Diamond in the Body, and Tikabella. Okay, they say that's what she's saying to them. Okay, now Meatball be trolling y'all because Meatball claims she was pregnant with her child. Whatever. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. Now I feel like if y'all want to be honest,
Natalie,
like,
this, Natalie, that. But
they keep Tasiki. They keep Tasiki on now. This is what I'm saying because they feel like Natalie is low key afraid of Jocelyn. Jocelyn just has her contract states that she really ain't supposed to be fighting on Zeus. Plus, y'all know that lady girl on probation. Plus, do you understand what I'm saying? She got a lot going on because you know Big Lex, old crybaby ass, was talking all that trash to Jocelyn, and Big Lex called the popo. She called the popo. She called the popo hoe. That's what she did. She said, She said, you ain't She called the popo, and honey, the police came. And it was a situations around situations and situations, okay? It was a situations and situations, and that it. But you know what? Why they don't have Jocelyn in a drug? Like, why she don't have to drop UAs and you know what I'm saying? They should have. This was the prime opportunity to get her clean. But I feel like Zeus don't like her clean. Zeus like the little dirty, they like her being on drugs. They like her, doing the whole drug, cocaine. Everybody know I like cocaine. Everybody know I like cocaine. Who got the white girl? Who got the white girl? She just. They like her like that. They like her like that. That I feel like ballistic, he like her like that. I don't feel like nobody that really want they don't want Jocelyn clean. They don't, because if Jocelyn really could get herself clean, get on her money bag, Jocelyn would supersede all of them. In my humble opinion. That's my humble opinion, okay? And the reason I say that is because Jocelyn is from them streets. She been on them drugs. She been in that strip club. She been with DB. DB wasn't put her back in the strip club, DB. But Ballistic put her back in the strip club. But she owned the strip club. She owned it. You know what I'm saying? She owned the franchise. She owned the cabaret. All that good stuff. But I'm just saying she wasn't, she don't have nobody that really was for her. You know what I'm saying? They liked her hustle and her struggle, and with her hustle and her struggle, they use that for her. You know what I'm saying? Now, and the thing is, with Bonnie Bella looking just like Stevie J. Bonnie Bella looked just like Stevie J and Eva. He looked just like Stevie J and Eva. He looked just like both of them. I'm telling you, she looked just like both of them. Okay, I just need her to get herself together. You know what I'm saying? Like, you an auntie now. You in the auntie range. Well, how old is Jocelyn? Is she 40? I don't put them in auntie range until they in their 40s. Is Jocelyn in her 40s? Natalie is the only one because she almost 40, so she in the auntie range for me, because she too damn old to be on here fighting to be the hottest and wearing looking like My Little Pony with all that My Little Pony hair and stuff. And people be like, you know what? Sometimes my daughter be like, you want color in your hair? She don't be wanting color, and she 13. But you around here done try to stun a girl whole little look. Like, girl, look at this. Like, you too grown to be looking like this. Like, girl, it's not cute. You too old. You too old. Like, I don't know. That's just in my humble opinion. Some people be like, oh, it's just, and I'm a hairdresser. I'm a hairdresser by trade. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm like, like, what's wrong with, like, okay, what's wrong with you a simple black and white? But you got this from Tommy. And then look at your body on this. Whoa, oh, that's when I talk about, let's talk about BBLs. Let's talk about them. Look at that. Let's, yeah, Nat. Even with the Photoshop, mama. I don't know. Tommy killed you on that one. Tommy got you on that one. She got you on that one. Tommy got you on that one. Yeah. And they tried to help you out a little bit. They tried to, because you can see a little shading. You know what I'm saying? I think your swimsuit might have been a little bit too small. Might have been. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. And yes, y'all, I know y'all be like, Sister Girl, you be on Natalie's neck. I do. I do. I do. I do. But I don't be on her neck in a bad way, y'all. I just be on her neck in I need you to do better. I just need you to do better. I said, I be on her neck, constructive criticism, okay? Like this. What's wrong with this? I mean, even though the bobbles, even though you should have stayed out of Journey's hair bobbles, okay? I mean, we could have did it without the hair bobbles and everything, but still, I mean, I just wish you would just stay out of Journey's hair accessories. You too, girl, you're in a 21 and up club looking like you 18. Like, sis, what's wrong with this? Okay, what's up with the real, like, girl? Her husband, he's the pusher. He pushing all his baddie dope. They got the bad. Wait a minute, what these little kids standing in line for them some baddie blunts for? He is, girl. No, they ain't got the baby standing in line for the baddie blunts. Ooh wee. What the pregnant lady standing in line for the baddie blunts for? Look at this, girl. Look at all these look at the little boy. Look at the little boy, y'all. He's standing in line. And look at the little girl. She's standing in line for her some baddie blunts. Ooh, and look at the pregnant woman. Child, everybody in line for baddie blunts. Child, the homeless people. She might have went and got some people off the street and said, can you come stand in line for the baddie? I'll give you a free blunt. They like, sure, because a lot of these people, I don't know. I done been to dispensaries, honey. It's the little kids for me. And you stopped and put the camera on them. It's the little kids for me. Oh my goodness. Not the little kids getting in the pregnant woman with the baddie blunts. Y'all see? This is in Canada. Oh no. Where's this at? This is Buffalo, Long Island. This is New York City. New York. This New York City. Okay. Child. I don't know, y'all. I just don't know. That's sad. Girl, the kids and the I like me some Jocelyn too, y'all. I do. I am a little biased when it comes to the Puerto Rican princess because I just be like, nobody gave her a chance, Stevie. And Stevie was always trying to tell you not going to send me back to the strip club, Stevie. I'm not going back, Stevie. I'm not going back there. You're not going to just treat me any kind of way, Stevie. I always just love me some Jocelyn, y'all. You said Jocelyn like being that sugar booger Puerto Rican. Terry. She the snow princess, honey. Not the Puerto Rican princess. She is the snow Princess. She said she is queen of the coca-lina plant, honey. She said she is Queen Coca. Okay, call her Queen Coca-lina. Okay, but I'm you got people got them family members that be on that stuff, but you love them anyway. She's just one of my family. Um, she's just one of my family members that happen to love the coca-lina plant. I love Niecy. I love me some Jocelyn, because Jocelyn says she wasn't going back, DB. She says, DB, you wasn't sending her back, and she didn't go back, baby. She went and she bought the place. Now that's some real G stuff. Her and I love her, and I like, what's the other one? Oh my God, she was on Love and Hip Hop Atlanta for Jessica. Oh my God, she married the basketball player. They have a son and a daughter now. What is her name, y'all? Jessica. Oh my God, I am drawing Jessica Dime. I like the Jessica, her and Jessica Dime, because Jessica Dime, Jessica Dime, and y'all, people might say what they want to say about Cardi B too, but Cardi B hustled her way from the strip club to the top, baby. So I can't be mad. You know what I'm saying? Look, my bestie, she was a pastor and stuff, and I remember when she preached from the pole to the pulpit. Okay, so she, look, I know there's a lot of women that have been, down in the trenches. You know what I'm saying? Started from the bottom, but now they up. You know what I'm saying? Now they doing something different. They trying new things. They're trying to get in their bag. They done became moms. They done, whatever. Yeah, some of them still hypersexual. Is hypersexual? Is that the word I mean? Over hypersexual.
I don't remember what you were saying.
Okay. Then some of them hypersexualize their content, their songs, their whatever. They hypersexualize it, or their and stuff like that. But it's their truth. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Cardi B don't let her kids listen to her music.
Shit ain't for kids.
Exactly. But that's out of respect. She don't do it for kids. So it's the parents that allow their kids to listen to that. If you're letting your 13-year-old daughter listen to Cardi B, there's something wrong with you. If you what do you say?
I'm finna smoke for traffic again.
All right. If you let Cardi B if you let your kids listen to Cardi B, you let your kids. My daughter listens to, what does she listen to? Like Euro music, like anime. She listens to. She likes pop. She likes R&B, but it's certain music.
She likes theater songs.
Yeah, theater songs. Like she
Disney soundtracks.
Like she's 13 going on 14. You know what I'm saying? You don't let your kids listen to we had to sneak and listen to I had to sneak and listen to Bitch Better Have My Money. I had to sneak and listen to whatever. And then we still didn't play that. When we got old enough to be able to listen to that type of music, we didn't even play that music in my mama's house. Like, they didn't play that shit. Like, we didn't. But my kids grew up on a verse of music because I spent a lot of my time hitting the streets. So me and my kids was in the streets. So when I was young, I was one of the moms. I was always on the go, had somewhere to go, picking them up here. But I worked 2 jobs, went to college, all this stuff. You know what I'm saying? Picking them up here, taking them here, this and this and that. But even then, when they was with my aunt, they was with my elder auntie. So they listened to a lot of James Brown, a lot of old blues, R&B. Like my son, his first song he could sing word for word was "Say It Loud, I'm Black and I'm Proud." And what's the other song he used to sing?
The Curtis Mayfield song.
That Curtis Mayfield I can't think of that song. But them was his first songs that he learned. You know what I'm saying? He was like an old man. He used to sit in the kitchen. My auntie, she was, man, I miss her so much. May she rest in peace, y'all. She used to sit him up and make him, like, he learned how to scramble his own eggs at the age of 2. Like, he was like, she like really that was her baby. And so she protected him from all that. Like, she didn't like us letting him listen to that type of music. So so if you be putting, like, back then, if you would have put on something that was just too much for him, he'll be like, "Oh, it's my ears are bleeding." Like, he didn't like that type of music. You know what I'm saying? So it's just a culture difference, y'all. We didn't let our kids just have too much freedom. We done did it. We done let our grandkids have too much freedom. We done let our kids be mad and upset with how we raised them in a strict way, that we have allowed them to be so nonchalant with our grandbabies. Not you. I'm not talking to you. Look at my daughter sitting here. Just because I want my daughter to be like, "Ma, is you talking to me?" No, I'm just saying, we in a general, because I'm just seeing these girls. My grandbabies are sheltered, all my grandkids are kind of sheltered. You know what I'm saying? My oldest daughter, her kids, she homeschooled them. She whatever. My other daughter, my grandkids that live here with us, we homeschool them and everything. Like, they go, we take them out, let them see people, whatever. But for the most part, we should, because we have to explain what's going on this world. We have to explain why this man is going into the woman's bathroom. We have to explain why this man has breasts, but we know he's a man, and why he has nails and makeup on. And we have to explain why these girls think they're boys and they're actually girls. And we have to constantly explain this to our children now, where when we were growing up, we knew, everybody be like, "That's cousin or Uncle Peaches," you know what I'm saying? Or Uncle, woo, you know what I'm saying? But it was like, and people were like, "Oh, where people are free to live who they want to be," or whatever. I don't discriminate. It's your choice, your soul. You know what I'm saying? That's where I'm at with it. It's your choice, your soul. But I can also say what I dislike about it, or whatever, and what I don't agree with. It's my choice to agree and my choice not to agree. You know what I'm saying? And when we start talking about transforming and transformation of ourselves, of transforming ourselves from one to the next, you know what I'm saying? Instead of trying to transfer yourself from a bigger person, or being a better person, we're talking about trying to transfer ourselves physically. You know what I'm saying? And still, you're transforming yourself physically, but you're still living in a make-believe world, because you know in your heart of heart that you are not who you have transformed yourself into be. And that goes across the board with physical, mental, emotional, spiritually, whatever. When we're trying to transform into something, we have to transform within who we are to a bigger and better person of ourselves. We cannot just say, I'm transforming to identify with women so that I can disrespect women and say how I really feel because I had a messed up life, you know what I'm saying? Or something happened to me and I wasn't okay, or whatever the case may be, you know what I'm saying? And to be able to transform, I wake up every day wanting to be a better person than I was yesterday. You know what I'm saying? I go to sleep every day. You know what I'm saying? Even when I'm laying on my pillow, before I close my eyes, I'm having a conversation with the Most High about just, Lord, I want people to see the innermost parts of my spirit and my heart, to see that my heart and my spirit is for the good, not the bad. You know what I'm saying? And I just want people to do better. It's only a few select people out here that um can see openly and honestly what is going on. A lot of people are not seeing it. We are only, we're taking other people's word, we're listening, we're whatever. And I told y'all I love to read. So I'm going to read it. If it's written somewhere, then I'm going to take it for what it's worth. I can't just go off of, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Now I can visually see stuff, but everybody has their interpretation of stuff. Like, some people think Natalie Nunn is a boss. Some people think she's a boss. Some people think she done put a lot of people on. Some people think she is she's that girl. Some people, think that she's the key to the next level. But I think that Natalie Nunn is toxic I think she's toxic for the culture. I think she's toxic for the culture. I think that any woman that promotes women fighting, grown women, most of these women are mothers, okay? Most of these women are mothers. Tasiki got what, four kids, 4 kids. You know, who else? That girl, what's that girl? I think E.T. got a baby. Rollie got a baby. I mean, most of these people are mothers. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, at what point are we gonna be like, we got to do better? At what point are we gonna be like, we got Callie's a mother? You know what I'm saying? We got to do better. We just got to do better. You know what I'm saying? Carlissa's a mom. Carlissa is a mom, and you see how she acts, and a grandmother. You said, hold on. Then Cardi B sold her soul to secret society, allegedly. Girl, on one interview, Cardi said, "Who do I have to sacrifice? My cousin?" Allegedly. Look, look, look. Yes, my Aunt Ida. I miss you. I miss you, man. That's my Aries, my flame, baby. I miss her so much. Rest in peace to my Aunt Ida. Um, But you know what? And I thank God for her too, my Aunt Ida, because she's the reason I am the woman I am today. She's the reason I'm so resilient. She's the reason, no matter, I don't care what nobody say about me. I'm gonna say what I gotta say. I'm gonna be who I'm gonna be. I'm gonna love hard. She's the reason I have compassion for people, because I have seen this lady take the brokest of the broke. Do you hear me? Like, I have seen her take the brokest of the broke, the worstest of the worst, you know what I'm saying? And just give them hope and ambition. Like, I have some strong role models as far as women, and that's probably why I'm just as compassionate as I am about women and about people as I am. It's because of the role models that I've had. Now, if some people, they might come from a different breed of women, where it's, you better get it by any means necessary. It's, you stupid. It's, that's dumb. It's, you can't make a mistake. It's, some women come from a different breed of women. The women I came from, my house was the house. See, I grew up in the 80s, like grew up in the 80s. That's where the majority of my lifespan was. So I grew up in the, AKA the crack era, you know what I'm saying? Where a lot of my friends, parents and stuff were, you know, on drugs. A lot of my people we knew, people we grew up, we were a very close community. So the people we grew up, we watched their parents go, you know, get strung out on drugs and go from being this person to somebody, you know, we didn't know. And my mom's house was always the safe house. It was always the house where people could come and where people wasn't getting their kids taken. She was stopping kids from going. So at all, it could be, that's probably why my house is always packed too, because anytime it could be 12 to 13 people in our house. And one time we went from we had a 5-bedroom, 3-bath house, and it was, we had, I want to say about 8 families living in our house with us, because including in the basement, we had, you know, all the girls stayed in one room, all the boys stayed in one room, and all the adults that were married stayed in, you know, they had their own room. And then we might had a whole family in the basement. My mom, you know, and we were in public housing at the time. So, you know, my mom, she made it do what it do, because it was what we had to do back then in the 80s. And so that's the kind of outlook that I come from. So that's probably why I am the way I am, y'all. So I'm not gonna make an excuse for it, and I'm okay with, ooh, you are back there. If I move my hand, yep, you are back there. Let me cut it off. Hold on. I'm gonna cut it off. So I'm not gonna make any excuses for that. I'm just saying, like, that's how God has, you know, that's probably why I've been blessed. Even when I've been in the worst of the, y'all, I know what it feels like to be, you know, be scammed out of money and you be homeless. I know what it feels like to be, well, people say you wasn't homeless, but I didn't have like a house for me and my children. We were okay. We lived, you know, we actually stayed in a 5-star hotel for like 3 months until we got another house. But it was just to think that people would scam you out of everything and you got a family, you know. I know what it feels like to lose a child. I know what it feels like to lose a parent. I know what it feels like to be in a valley of experiences and just not know what to do next. I know what it feels like to lose a loved one. So when you talk about compassion, I watch people be on drugs. I had to make decisions whether people can have their children back. That's why I don't play about CPS, because I worked in CPS and I know how that goes. That's why I don't play about I don't play with people that call CPS on people. I don't like that. I don't say that kids should be taken by CPS, because I've worked in the inner workings of CPS and I know what that's like. I know what that's like. I've worked in corporate foster care. I worked in human service. You know, I've done so much in these 50 years of life that my compassion is a little different. I view things a little differently. So for those that don't understand why SistaGirl give certain people grace, but I don't give certain people grace, because I feel like with Natalie, you grew up in the valley. You grew up with you grew up being a daddy's girl, you know, having everything you want. You gloated about, you know, being the it girl. You know, you were the black it girl in your high school. You grew up like the what's that show with Stacey Dash? Clueless. You know what I'm saying? You claim you grew up like Clueless. So but you're gonna come back, get all these expiring, I want to get it how I can get it, I'm gonna get it from the grind, girls, and now you're taking them and you're molding them. And I'm just not okay with it, y'all. That's just where I'm at, or whatever. You said that's my prayer, that God cleanse my heart so I can be a better me and pleasing to God. Exactly, Beverly. That be mine every day. Like, I just ask God to, you know, I ain't gonna lie. I used to be one of them people like, Lord, make my enemies my footstool. Make me be able to walk all over them. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie, I used to be that I used to like, that used to be my thing. I used to be, when I used to get mad at people, that used to be my like, Lord, woo. But then I understood that power in death lies in the power of my tongue. And I know, because y'all, I can, if I speak it, it is going to come to pass every single time. So I try to stay humble in what I speak, and even don't speak until I'm uttered to do so. So it's like you have to learn, and your gifts are without repentance. So you have to learn what your gift is, and you have to learn, you know, who is your gift giver, you know what I'm saying, and who, to whom you serve. And to me, I love, like y'all know, I like a good drag, baby. I go watch other people because it'd be entertaining to me to hear them drag other people, or to drag whatever. But it'd be like some things I just be like, woo, we done went too far. Ooh, that's not where I'm at with that. Ooh, God forgive them. Ooh, they, you know what I'm saying? I have to, you know, I also have to guard my ear gates too, because sometimes I can go and it could be way too much, and then it sours my spirit. And then my spirit is it done took in all that anger and distraught and lies and manipulation, and I just can't do that. I don't know. That's just me, y'all. A little off topic from the That's the Sister Girl, but you know, y'all know how I do. Y'all know how I do. When something utters my spirit, I have to speak it. Yes, Terry, we grew up in them 80s, baby. When I say it was, that's why I be like, y'all, we know. That's why I be so mad at the aunties and the uncles, because y'all, instead of y'all going out here trying to get these young people and trying to relive your youth, Lil Kim, Keisha Cole, Drea, the list goes on, Boosie, okay, Rick Ross, can the get list goes on. Instead of us going out here trying to get these little girls and little boys, okay, these young kids, these youngins, who is mentally done lost 2 years. So if you got you a 24-year-old, you got you a 22-year-old. If you got you a 22-year-old, you got you a 20-year-old. If you got you a 20-year-old, you got you an 18-year-old. If you know, if you got you an 18-year-old, because they legal. If you got you an 18-year-old, baby, you got you a 16-year-old. Yeah, they gonna do what you say. Yeah, they gonna be your little baby bops. Because that's what they is. Your baby bops. I mean, that's what I say. Don't nobody got to agree with me. I agree with me. So that's all that matters. I know what I'm saying. I believe in what I'm saying. So don't nobody else got to agree. Okay? Because I know what I'm saying, not wrong. And y'all, I've been doing, it's been, and look, this is my thing. There's this story. Hold on. I'm going to pull it up for y'all. My nose is done itches. Itching. There is this story, and I wanted to wait and do this, but the reason because it just, it bugs this, y'all, this is, hold on. I'm all frazzled because every time I think of it, that's why I haven't done this story, because, because every time I even look into getting ready to do it, it pisses me all the way off. So hold on. I want to show y'all this real quick too. Y'all, this is y'all know we're gonna be doing a jail letter series. If you just coming in, we will be doing a jail letter series. Okay. Our jail letter series. If you on the back wall, you know what the real series look like. If you're on any of my other platforms, we will be doing a jail letter series. This is going to be so if y'all see this on podcasts. That is SistaGirl's Jail Letter series on the podcast. Okay, I just had to show y'all that real quick. Hold on, let me get this other thing up here. SistaGirl. I don't want people all up in my business and my little scrappy voice, okay? And my little scrappy voice and my business. Because I be getting, I got the business. During the morning record. During the morning record.
During the what?
In the record.
Like what you mean, bro?
Oh, I thought you had that. I'm looking for, I might have to have you go. Yeah. I might have to have somebody go upstairs and pull it down for me. I'm looking for, I know I uploaded it. Where is it at? I'm trying to find it, y'all, because I really want to talk about this story. Oh, you know what? It might be on the other, but it's not going to let me pull it up, is it? If I go into the other drive, because it might be on Brainflower Studios drive. I think it is. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to find this because I really want to talk about this. It's not going to let me pull it up on this one, I don't think. So, we're not, because people think that there's, because some people, I was on, that's not the right thing. I was on up somebody's panel, and they were talking about I was talking about the fact that I don't like the fact that, like it's okay, that people feel like it's okay for let me see if I can do it this way, y'all. Hold on, I'm trying to learn. So I'm trying to see, because I'm on this other, I had to go into a whole nother server to be able to, but let me see if it'll let me pull it up. I don't like the fact that people be like, oh, it's nothing wrong if somebody wants to yes, I can pull it up right here. Okay, so there's this man, and he's not the only one, and this is something that a lot of people don't talk about on social media, but there is this man. His name is Darrell Robertson. Okay, hold on, I'm gonna show y'all a picture of him. Yes, I got all the tea. This is the man. Okay, his name is Darrell Robinson. Okay, this man has been having a relationship with this minor child. This man has been having a relationship with this minor child, and he got exposed for having it, and having a relationship with this minor child. Hold on, let me, y'all, because it be, oh, yeah. So this is the so these are all the text messages that the person, Darrell, was a nasty at ninja. I'm your flesh and blood, weird to everybody. And this was his flesh and blood. This was his niece. Okay. It says, hold on. I'm trying to start from the beginning, y'all. Oh, this is something else. Y'all, we in my files, so try not to go too far in my files, because y'all know I be having all kinds of tizai, okay, so this says, hold on, let me, oh shoot, hold on, y'all. Let me see if I can pull it back up. Okay. It says, I don't know why it's doing that. Cancel. It says, Cece husband, man, I hope your sister and your other brother all come together, figure out how to handle this subject with y'all dad. And it says, y'all, he lived in Denver, Colorado. And then they designate Elaine. I will send him to jail. I don't give a hoot where he lived. He could live with people, with the Pope. He'll be in jail. And then she said, I'm so sorry you're dealing with this. I'm praying for you, for your mind, but I promise you, you should report him to the authorities. And then it says, so she sent him the message. Oh, shoot, y'all. Dang it. She sent him the message, right? And then she said, just be counting your days. Jesus is coming for all you sick as demons. And then she said, I don't wish death on anyone. Lord knows you sick as individuals don't belong here on earth. So do yourself a favor and go to the mountain and dive off a cliff and see if you can fly. Now, I don't condone that on this channel, but she said what she said. Okay, she said what she said. Oh, shoot. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I got to go back and find it. She said what she said, okay? So then, hold on. Let me get it back up here. Yes, but you know what, Terry? You right. But the sad thing about it is nobody is like, where do you see? You don't see nobody talking about this. And I'm like, we need to, and that's why it makes me so mad that people are okaying these older women and these younger men in these 20 years. I feel like if you're under the age of 40, you should not be. I just feel like it's a certain age where it's just not okay. Hold on, y'all. I gotta let them dog in. Look, and don't come back out here. If you go in the house, you stay in the house. And don't be acting no fool either. Sorry, y'all. I had to let my dog in. She be getting on my nerves, child. Let me some old lady Fritos. Okay, it says, oh shit. I don't know why I keep doing it. It says, okay, so it says, this is him sending her a message. Do you want to know or plan? Where is your dude? And then she said, I really want to know. He's downstairs. And then she said, it's nasty. Still want to know. We're grown people. And then she said, yes. And then he said, what you got on? And she said, I want to see. I want to make you wet. I'll show you mine. I want you to sit on my face. You feel the same about me, don't you? More than on my face. Be honest. And then she's like, no, I don't feel the same way. And he said, want me to stop? No pressure. That's why I didn't want to say nothing. What's wrong? Okay. So that's what he said first. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Y'all see, I got y'all know I like receipts, baby. Okay. So before they even took this off the internet, oh shoot. Yeah, my computer's touchscreen. So this is the person. Okay. This is the person. Then she said, if I wasn't your father and we never met, I will want you because you are beautiful and I'm attracted to you. If you don't hit me again, I understand you wanted to know. And it says, how do you feel about a daydream? There's nothing wrong with talking. We're not acting on it. I just want you to know I want you I know you don't feel the same. That's cool. I thought about you every day because I figured Anton was daddy. I would just daydream. Then they said, daydream about what? And he said, do you want to know or plan where is your dude? Okay, so then that's how the conversation started. Okay. So then it says, I'm partial to blame, but I love you. I will talk to you when the time is right. And then she's like, huh? And then he says, what I want to say is say you don't matter. You don't matter. Plus, I'm nervous. You wouldn't understand. And then she was like, just say it. And then he says, even if I know it wasn't okay, I had read it backwards. Sorry, y'all. So the first one is he's like, I'm partial to blame, but I love you. I will talk to you when the time is right. And she was like, huh? And then he said, what I want to say, you don't matter. Plus, I'm nervous. You wouldn't understand. And then I guess she was like, just say it. She said, even if you know it wouldn't make a difference, I want you to know it wouldn't make a difference. I want you to know how I feel. And then she said, so tell me how I guess you feel. And he said, why do you want to know? There's nothing that could be done. I want you to know, even if we never see each other. And then she said, because I want to know. And then she said, between us with the question mark. And then he said, she said, even if I wasn't your father or we never met, I will want you because you are beautiful and I'm attracted to you. If you don't hit me again, I understand you wanted to know. And then she said, was she hard at that? Which was weird. I don't know. And then she said, how do you feel about daydream? I think she was thinking he was saying, okay, because this is her meeting her father, okay? So I think she was thinking he was saying, I'm never, I'm your, if I, girl, this is good. If I wasn't your father and we never met, I will want you because you are beautiful and attractive. And so she's thinking he's talking in a way of like, I would have wanted to be your dad. Okay. Like, because we just met, you didn't know me, but I would have wanted to be your dad. And then she's like, and then he says, there's nothing wrong with talking. We're not acting on it. I just wanted you to know, I know you don't feel the same. That's cool. And then she said, I thought about you every day because I figured Anton was daddy. I would just daydream. And then he was like, she was like, daydream about what? And he's like, do you really want to know or plan where is your dude? And then she's like, I really want to know. He's downstairs. And then he said, it's nasty. He said, it's nasty. Oh, shoot. You still want to know? And then she said, it's nasty. Still want to know we're grown people. And then she said, what you got on? And he says, I want to see. I want to make you wet. I see what you. I mean, this is his daughter. This is his daughter, y'all, that he just found out he had. Shit, I keep doing this, y'all. Sorry. This is his daughter. Y'all see SistaGirl be having the tea. Okay. I be getting the tea. I be having the tea. I got tea. It says, okay, and then it says, okay, that's the one we just read. That's him. That's him. That's what he said. That's him. That's him. Okay, this is something different. Remember, we talked about doing something different. Yes, that is horrible. That is horrible. Y'all, it's crazy. That is what's going on. And y'all see why I be so on. I'm so against, I'm just so against, that's the spirit that's going around, Terry. It's the spirit that is going around. I'm going to show y'all something. I'm gonna share this with y'all because y'all my peoples and I'm gonna with y'all. When SistaGirl say SistaGirl gets receipts, okay? I just want to show y'all. This is just one drive. This is just you see that say MooMoo. This is just one drive. When I say this is what I do, this is what I do. Okay. This is and this ain't even this ain't even the drive we was just in. This is a whole separate drive. And that's why this irritates me so much. Because here this is this young girl right here. This is gloss, glitter gloss. This glitter gloss. Right? So glitter gloss, and this is Keisha Cole's, this is Hanso. And so then she gets on there. Let me show y'all the video. Let me show y'all the video because y'all got to see it for yourself. I was like, girl, if you don't shut up, like, let me show y'all. Shout out to I told y'all I'd be everywhere. Let me show y'all. Hold on. Now watch how she act.
So messy. It's so messy. It just don't make no sense. The messiness.
Excuse me. The bar's open.
The boss what?
You have can I make a drink order, please?
You about to have a drink?
I need one. Y'all drinking lattes and shit. Like there's a lot going on. I need a drink. It's a lot going on.
Oh my god.
We're here drinking lattes and stuff.
What?
I'm a drink fun.
Y'all came here thinking I would be in distress. What the hell y'all came?
She's drinking a latte.
It's so funny to me like that. Thank you for checking on me, guys. You guys are so sweet.
Yes, can I have
you guys are so sweet. Did you come here to check on me?
Blink twice, Keisha.
Blink twice to be okay. Yo, y'all so messy. Y'all are messy. Boo. But I love y'all. Love y'all so much. Y'all so sweet. Thank you for caring for me, caring about me, loving me.
Take this away from me.
It means the world to me. What's the tea? Ain't no tea. This is tea. This is matcha tea. This is matcha tea, right? They was asking me what's the tea.
Ice cream juice.
Huh?
So we have a matcha.
No, the fans, they were asking me what's the tea.
No, it's a latte.
Oh no, it's not the tea.
It's a latte.
It's the latte.
Now say she wasn't embarrassed. Say she wasn't embarrassing. That's what I'm saying. It's nauseating. It's nauseating to me too. It's heartbreaking and disgusting. And then you sitting up here, out here probably being a cougar. Okay. Just proudly being a cougar, honey. Proudly being a cougar. Okay, hold on. Let me show y'all. Because, hold on. Let me find it. Just proudly being a cougar. And you could tell she was embarrassed. You could tell she was embarrassed. Listen, look.
It's a latte, guys. Shady 80's period. No. Shady 80's not gonna come out. No. No. Shady.
Shady 80's not gonna come out. Shady 80's not gonna come out. What you mind? What? Why you being shady because this boy wanted to be with a girl his age? You should feel some kind of way, Ma. You really should. I mean, I would. I mean, if I was you, I would feel some kind of way. I would feel some kind of way if I was you. I'm just saying. I would feel some kind of way. Cause that boy don't want to be with you. He trying to be with yeah, it was good while it was lasting. You old school, you Keisha Cole. I banked me a old school. I banked me a, you know what I'm saying? I banked me a oldie. I banked me a cougar. You know what I'm saying? It was all cute. It was cute at first. At first. But honey, at what point is it like, and so this is what hold on, let's find what glitter gloss. Okay, so here go glitter gloss. Okay, now so this is how it started. Okay, Keisha Cole said him being your stinky link when you have a man you about to marry is nasty work. But I wish you all the best on your project, love. We're actually rooting for the video to come out, right? So the way the shade room running with the fake narrative, this is Keisha Cole now. Up whoop-de-woo, she said the way you want to see the next unhappy miserable is forever crazy for me. But I know how this Hollywood shit go. I'm not surprised, but I don't wish nothing but love, prosperity, and happiness for y'all. Oh, okay. So I'm like, girl, why is you coming for Gloss? Why is you coming from Gloss? Okay, because this is what Gloss had posted. And they say that this was before she had even met Honcho. Okay? And I mean he her age. He her age. He her age. And they was doing a whole video. Okay? And they was doing a video. Okay, so then here go Glitter. She had to come in.
First of all, when y'all talking about something, I knew he got a girl. I was just with this yesterday. And he did not tell me that. I don't care if this get mad or none of that. He never said that. Still, right now, he's not standing on it. If you ask me, I was not being messy, y'all. I wasn't, for real. Seriously, I wasn't. But like I said, I was just with the. We was having a conversation yesterday, and I'm not even being messy when I say that. But I wasn't the one to hit him up. I'm gonna say that. Y'all know how y'all have somebody and y'all just don't be sure, but y'all don't take them serious because you're not sure. You feel me? That's what it was. So really, it's on both sides ends, honestly, because neither one of us was taking each other serious because we didn't believe each other. That's really what it was, because I didn't believe him and he didn't believe me. No, we don't go together. I have I kind of got a boyfriend. Well, I delete the post because he was going to kick my ass. Yeah, I'm not slow. I'm not delusional. I know how to so that's part of the reason, like, when I was moving on, like, that's the part of the reason I was, like, doing my own damn thing because I knew what it was. You feel me? I don't got no boyfriend. Like, I got a boyfriend, but y'all know how this shit is. The shit rocky right now. But,
She tried to see you, and you told him that you had a boyfriend at the studio. We was finalizing the EP. And then after that, we started getting word that we couldn't put the video out. From his label.
But I still was going to see him.
But you still went to see him to talk about it.
I ain't talk about it. We laid up.
But I thought y'all definitely talked about it. I
yeah,
text him.
I showed him the video.
Yeah.
I did. Yeah. So we was laying up. First of all, when y'all talking about something, I knew he got a girl. I was just with this yesterday. And he didn't.
She said they was laid up, honey. Gloss said she was laid up with Keisha because she said, what? We didn't talk. We was laid up. She said, talk. We didn't talk. We was laid up. She stood 10 toes on that. She said, baby, we didn't talk. Wasn't no talking being done. Yeah, yeah, I showed them the video. Oh, we did a little bit of talking, but we was laid up. That's what she said. She said they was laid up.
I'm serious because you're not sure. You feel me? That's what it was. So really, it's on both sides, honestly, because neither one of us was taking each other serious because we didn't believe each other. That's really what it was, because I didn't believe him and he didn't believe me. No, we don't go together. I have a whole, well, I kind of got a boyfriend. Why I delete the post because he was going to kick my ass off. Yeah, I'm not slow. I'm not delusional. I know how to so that's part of the reason, like, when I was moving on, like.
Yeah, shout out to our, let me see. I think you still a niece. I think he's still a niece because I don't think you in the 40 club yet. But shout out to the disrespect. Shout out to her, y'all. Go over there and support our sister. We family over here. Everybody that has a channel, big, small, whatever, drop your channel in the chat and we all are going to support each other's channel. If you have a channel, drop it in the chat. If you are watching this on the replay and you have a channel, drop it in the comments, okay? Okay, well, you are auntie then. You are auntie then. Well, look, okay, but look, Keisha, you say she you said gloss up is torment, Keisha. I would, because you shouldn't be messing with that man anyway. You should be messing with that little boy anyway. First, you done already went and had a baby by little bitty Nico. And you already done went and had a little baby by him. And he looked like y'all together looked like you was babysitting your little nephew or something when you was with him. Now you gonna go ahead and get another youngin'? Girl, what is wrong? Why you can't get no man in his 40s and 50s? What is wrong? Get you an old. Look. When you get 40, I'd rather you gangster up than gangster down. You understand what I'm saying? I'd rather you go up with it than go down with it. When you get 40, like, bro, okay, yeah, you might could go 35. You might could go 35 when you're 40. You might go 30. I might give you that. But anything under 30, anything under 30, oh, I'm good. Bring me some. Anything under 30, you know, you're doing too much. Now, when you get 40, level up. Level up. You done already been through your 20s and your 30s. Level up. Like, I don't see how you keep leveling down. You said, woo, got an entire baby. I'm like, what? Look, that's why she over there. Y'all see how she was all. You already see how she doing it. Okay, like, girl, Oh, yep, you just turned 43. Okay, then. I'm putting some respect on your name, okay? No, I'm putting some respect on your 43. Put some respect on that 43. My bad, sis. My bad, sis. He said, look, ain't nobody baby. That's what I'm saying. You got to be like, make sure you keep a job. Make sure you, babe, can you pay this bill? Babe, what new game you need for your PlayStation? My baby gonna be a gamer. My baby gonna be a rap artist. My baby gonna be, girl, please, ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. You said, like, I see you walk up in here happy to be single. Look. It'd be too much drama. Oh, girl, some potatoes. She just fried some potatoes. They so good too. We be eating over here, honey. I ain't taking care of nothing. They don't come from me. Okay. That's what I'm saying. Or I didn't adopt. Like, baby, not babe. Could you can you buy me a new game for my PlayStation? Who gonna be doing all that? Who gonna be doing all that? Girl, these people always come in with some bills. Can you pay my bills? Can you pay my telephone bill? Can you pay my automobile? So maybe we could chill. I don't think you do. My husband gonna be like, why is you picking that up? You know you don't pay no damn bills. And don't. And sure don't. Girl, babies are expensive. Can you imagine a full grown adult? Girl, I'm saying you gotta buy him tennis shoes and he want the latest tennis shoes and he dropping you off at work and he taking your car and stuff, and then he gonna pick you back up at work and you walking out there, you so happy because you got this little young tender baby and he taking you and back and forth to work every day while he going to be with the real one, the glitter glosses, okay? While he going to be with the glitter glosses while you at work. Yeah, that's what they be doing. Look,
That's the part of the reason I was like doing my own damn thing because I knew what it was. You feel me? I don't got no boyfriend. Like I got a boyfriend, but y'all know how this shit is. The shit rocky right now. But
he tried to see you, and you told him that you had a boyfriend at the studio. We was finalizing the EP, and then after that, we started getting word that we couldn't put the video out. From his label.
But I still was going to see him.
But you still went to see him to talk about it.
I ain't talk about it. We laid up.
But I thought y'all definitely talked about it.
Oh yeah,
text him.
I showed him the video. I showed him the video.
Yeah.
I did. Yeah. So we was laying up. First of all, when y'all talking about something, I knew he got a girl. I was just with this yesterday. And he did not tell me that. I don't care if this get mad or none of that. He never said that. Still, right now, he's not standing on it. If you ask me, I was not being messy, y'all. I wasn't for real. Seriously, I wasn't. But like I said, I was just.
And that's what Keisha Cole get.
And I'm not even being messy when I say that. But I wasn't the one to hit him up.
It's in the bag in the freezer. It's in the bag in the freezer. Did you put some seasoning on?
Yeah, but we didn't have a lot. It's in the bag in the what?
In the freezer.
Okay. Sorry, Nova. I'm so sorry. Sorry.
You bring me something to drink too, please.
I asking for a lot.
I appreciate you though. Okay, so then this is Keisha Cole. This is how she responded.
It just don't make no sense. The messiness.
Excuse me, the bar's open.
The boss what?
You have can I make a drink order, please?
You about to have a drink?
Yeah, I need one. Y'all drinking lattes and shit. Like there's a lot going on. I need a drink. It's a lot going on.
Oh my God.
Yeah, we here drinking lattes and stuff. I'm a drink fun.
Y'all came here thinking I would be in distress. What the hell y'all?
She's drinking a latte.
Sound like you in distress to me. Sound like you was in distress to me. Cause you know that little girl, that little young girl, you know, she might have put it on him. And she said they was laid up. Now where he told you he was at the studio? Child, I'm just saying. Baby boy. Hey, that's the baby boy plot. Girl, look. That is how it is. I'm telling you. These little girls make me skin crawl with how ignorant and uncouth they are carry themselves in public. Look. LOL, this has not got me so distracted. I think I got my contracts off twice. Girl, I'm sorry, but you know, I'm just saying. Oh, talking about you appreciate it though. I do. You said that sounded like my mom talking about you appreciate it. I do appreciate it. I just wanted a little bit more seasoning on my potatoes. Wasn't nothing wrong with that, girl. Wasn't nothing wrong with it. I just wanted a little bit more seasoning. That's it. But yeah, she talking about something she wasn't pressed. Sound like she was pressed to me.
So funny to me, like that's thank you for checking on me, guys. You are guys, you guys are so sweet.
Yes, could I have?
You guys are so sweet. Did you come here to check on me?
Blink twice, Keisha.
Blink twice if you okay. Yo, y'all so messy. Y'all are messy boo. But I love y'all. Love y'all so much. Y'all so sweet. Thank you for caring for me, caring about me, loving me.
Take this away from me.
It means the world to me. What's the tea? Ain't no tea. This is tea. This is matcha tea. This is matcha tea, right? They was asking me what's the tea. Huh?
So we have a matcha.
No, the fans, they were asking me what's the tea.
No, it's a latte.
Oh no, it's not the tea.
It's a latte.
It's a latte. It's a latte, guys. Shady 80s, period. No. Shady 80's not gonna come out. No. Shady 80's definitely not coming out.
Shady 80s. I love Shady 80s.
Oh, before Shady 80s come out. Like, nah, Shady 80's not coming out.
He's open. Shady 80s, 510.
Nah.
Shout out for the gut.
Nah, we're not doing that. What is the tea for real? What tea? What is bruh, like, what is y'all talking about? Let's say, what y'all trying to say? Why you gotta be saying my location, bruh? This is so messy. It's so messy.
I don't know, Keisha. You seemed a little uncouth to me. I'm just saying. I don't know. Let me go over here to Live Bites. What happened to Live Bites? They done took off Live Bites? Oh my God. Live Bites used to have all the tea, child. What done happened to Live Bites? Oh, what done happened? What had happened was I used to go get all my tea from there. Girl, what we gonna do? What us gonna do? What us gonna do? Forrest? What us gonna do? Let me see if she said anything else after her little breakdown. No, she didn't. So she let it cool down. Oh. Somebody did a Keisha Cole dating history. Hold on. Look. Thank you. You're the best. Oh, sorry, Mom. You're the best.
You're welcome. I said, don't make a mess on the calendar.
Okay, they said her little dating history, child. They said Keisha dated Chuck Santana for 2 years, from May to June. They lasted 2 whole years, 2 years and 1 month. They say she dated Jeezy. They almost made it to, she must have like a 2 year, she must have like a little 2 year, like a 2 year plan. I don't know. Then, she was with Daniel Gibson, her husband. She married him. She was with him. So she said 2 years she was single. Then she got with Daniel Gibson. She was married to him. Now, wasn't he younger than her too? If I'm not mistaken. I think he was too. They was together, almost 4 years. Okay, they had a son. Then she got with Birdman. They was together for 9 months, 10 months. Then she got with 9 months with Birdman. Then she got with Bow Wow. She was with Bow Wow for 3 months. Then she got with Floyd Mayweather. She was only with him for a minute. Child, it don't even have no timestamp on him because I think that was quick. Then she got with Nico, her baby daddy, her other baby daddy. And she was with him for almost 3 years. And then she got with Antonio Brown. They was together for a month. Not a whole month. Not one whole month. Y'all wasted y'all time in prison. Hold on. Girl. That's her track record, honey. That is her track record. That's what they say. That's what they say. Mm-mm-mm. That dang on Keisha. That Keisha Cole, honey. Oh, y'all. Let's see what Carlissa talking about before we get up out of here. Because we was about to get up out of here, but I was gonna go record her. But let me go and might as well just throw her in on this. Yeah, if I have to sit through it, y'all gonna have to sit through it too. Let's see what Carlissa talking about today, child. She get on my nerves. Oh, she is getting on my nerves. Why is she looking like that? Why is she looking like that? You should take your old big old ass and get a man your age, at least someone in old soul. I can't with these young ones. I barely had. Thank you, thank you. That part. Sometimes you gotta accept your old and keep it pushing. That part. Every time I ever know about Miss Cole is that she's ghetto as hell and very toxic attitude. Oh, she can sing. She can sing now. She can sing.
Is that better?
He must have got her up there. She was frantic. She didn't know how to act. She was like, "How dare you embarrass me like that?"
Hello from Detroit. The filter is ugly, I know, but my hair is ugly too. I have such a headache. I've been trying to take this damn thing off. Front camera, not the back camera. Where's it at?
Girl, she got to take the filter off. It's the filter, Carlissa. It's the filter.
It's the lighting. Shit, I ain't about to sit like that. Come on now.
Look, she waiting for somebody to bring up something about Krishan or something, because that's the only reason she come on live, child. Look, she reading, she waiting.
Yeah, so the best thing in the world is to free yourself from any secrets, any stories that are holding you back in your mind. I don't care if it's your mama, your daddy, your granny. If somebody violated you and you feel like you need to get it off your chest, that's better than having them put in prison, right? I think it's better to get it off your chest than having your own mama put in prison. Because I could have had my mom and my stepdad put in prison. You know what I'm saying? I could have. They have life because of me. Okay, they not in prison for life because I didn't tell on them. But you would think people would be grateful.
She wrong for
People
this.
would be grateful, but they don't be grateful.
She wrong for this. She wrong for what she about to do.
You know how hard it is for some of us out here in these streets to have been betrayed by the person who brought us into this world.
Carlissa, don't.
Then y'all want these people to function without hurting other people. Y'all want these people to get out here after y'all done let y'all husbands dig all in their booty in the middle of the night. Y'all want other people to be comfortable in this world, not to hurt somebody else when they've been hurt by the most important person in their life. Do you have any idea what it's like to live with that pain? Y'all have no idea about some of these people in these streets that would just flick you like a fly and not even think about it because of the trauma and the pain that they have going
Carlissa.
on. Why y'all don't think I didn't let nobody whoop my kids, talk to my kids, say nothing to my kids? They probably would have turned out better if I would have let their fathers or other people, because of the trauma that I experienced. I didn't trust nobody with my kids. Nobody. Not my mama or my daddy. Nobody. And my daddy ain't never did nothing in his life. I don't trust nobody. And the reason that people grow up like me and Krishan, you know, and maybe even John's dad, is because our parents let somebody violate us in a way that we can't We can't trust nobody on this planet. Everybody is a op because our parents was a op. So y'all got to remember that when y'all out here playing with people and then you think, oh, well, why don't they have feelings? Bitch, we don't have feelings because we didn't come packaged with none. It's not our fault how we hear. We just hear by the grace of God. Okay? It is literally the grace of God that we are here. Because when you come here and you expect for the person who brought you here to protect you, animals and wolves and sheep protect their children. When our own parents don't protect us in a way that we know we should be protected, you can run into anybody in these streets with that type of pain and anger in their heart and they will hurt you. So stop thinking shit is sweet out here. It's not sweet because some of these foul ass women just let anybody around their kids, anybody could babysit their kids. They don't even got to know their history. They don't got to know who they are. They don't got to know if they've been to prison, if they sleep with boys, if they sleep with girls. They just let them move into their house. And then that becomes their kids. My mother let a man beat me to a motherfucking till I had whips and bruises on my back. And then turn around and that same nigga trying to finger bang me in my sleep. I don't have the same type of fucks and feelings that y'all have for each other. And that's not my fault. I try to grow some feelings and some fucks like y'all have every day. I do. I try to give a fuck like y'all give a fuck every day. Those of y'all who had mothers like, you know, my kids had. And those of y'all who have fathers like I had. But I can't find them. So if I don't give a fuck and I just blink and you're not there no more, that's just what it is. This my DNA makeup. I have tried my whole life. My sister talking about, oh, you need to get help if you can't forgive. How you gonna forgive a motherfucker that's mad at you for telling your truth? If I speak out about my truth, then you mad at me. Bitch, this my life. Yes, I'm going to write a book. Yes, I'm in the process of writing a movie. Yes, I'm going to tell my life story. I'm not going to leave that out. And you still can't find it in your heart to apologize and accept that you was wrong. If one of my kids come to me and say, Mama, you did this wrong, I accept that shit. I own it. You know what? My bad, baby.
The lies.
So tough in your business.
Carlissa lying. Carlissa lying.
Maybe I should have been, more respectful to y'all dads and let them, be more in y'all lives. But I don't know. I don't know how to do that. So I would accept anything my kids said. If they say, Mama, you was a hoe, oh, my bad. Mama, you ain't shit. Oops, my bad. No, not my mama. She mad to the core because I speak my truth and I tell my story. It's in my books. It's in my autobiography. It's in my life because I don't want y'all women out here to make the same mistake of thinking it's sweet to let a man that you think love you come in and finesse you out your daughter. You don't do that to your kids. You feel me? You don't let no motherfucking body in these streets come finesse you out your kids. Now, if your kids choose to get up and say, fuck you and go, fuck you, bye-bye down the road and tell them motherfuckers, see you when I see you. But as long as your kids is in your house, you don't let a motherfucker come finesse you out your daughter's virginity, out her ass, and don't be blaming it on her, talking about she get out the shower with no clothes on. Bitch, I don't know. I'm fucking 10, 12 years old. If I jump out the shower, I'm at home. And I run and get my towel. I'm not expecting that that's about to turn your nigga up. It ain't supposed to. It's not supposed to. You didn't raise me with no stepdaddy. He just popped up out of nowhere. So I don't know. I'm used to my own daddy. My own daddy don't fuck around with kids like that. You feel me? So some of y'all that's giving these men a second chance and you know what I'm saying? You're going to read about it in my book. I'm going to tell my story whether she like it or not. She ain't never apologized, so it must be with what God want me to say that's on my heart because I'm pretty sure if she had apologized, maybe I would feel some type of way about not talking about her man. She ain't even with the motherfucker no more. He knocked her teeth out right after he tried to fuck me and was going down the road and been going down the road ever since. I don't know why we still protecting this motherfucker to the end. But that's not what I'm going to do. I'm going to use every inch of my life to tell what my pain is and hope that maybe y'all learn how to treat y'all kids and raise y'all kids and protect them from these monsters in these streets. Unlike some of us that y'all running around here talking about, me and Krishan and some other women in this world that have been violated by their own mother for a man, we different from y'all. We fucking different. We ain't gonna never be like y'all. Okay? We not gonna never know what it's like to be first. We not gonna never know what it's like to have somebody watch over us. Y'all got that. Be grateful. Everybody's not the same. And that's okay. We okay. We okay. We gonna be okay. Not today, baby. Not today, like Remy. You gotta go. Not today. Not when I'm in my feelings. You can't be here, baby. Not when I'm in my feelings. Y'all can play with me on any day you want to, but not for free on this day. Not for free on this day, because this is something near and dear to my heart. It's near and dear to my daughter's heart. My kids don't even live comfortably with other motherfuckers around their kids because of how I was raised. Now imagine that. They can't even have, my daughter got to date somebody in prison so she can pen pal a motherfucker because she don't trust nobody with her boys. You see how generational this fucked up feeling gets? And then everybody is like, well, protect the predator. Why? It's better out than in. I can have them motherfuckers imprisoned right now for life for what they did to me. Do I do that to y'all? No. Why is everybody coming for me and I'm still out here protecting y'all? Now, if I tell my story and the police happen to pick it up, I didn't say I was going to show up to court and snitch on you, but I'm going to tell my motherfucking truth. Now, I said what I said. If you don't like it, call the cops and tell them. Call the lawyers and call the cops and tell them. Have me appear and take a lie detector test and see if your man was digging in my pussy and when I told you, you didn't do shit. You didn't do a motherfucking thing to protect me or my pussy. I've been protecting my own shit since I was 12 years old. So no, I'm not like y'all. I'm sorry that I don't have that same thing in my DNA, that empathy that y'all have for one another. I don't have that. So if you get in my motherfucking face on the wrong motherfucking day, it could go real bad. That's just what it is. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. Give that thanks to my mama and her man, okay? And I know some of y'all done fucked with me on the wrong day. Y'all have. Including my kids. You ain't got to be sorry, baby. It's okay. I've been living with this pain for goddamn 42 years now. 42 years now. It's too late for a healing. All I can do is what God give me to do every fucking day. I'm just warning y'all. Beware of the people that you fuck with, because some of y'all kids don't know the end of the earth. You feel me? You don't know the end of the motherfucking earth. Okay? My kids don't know the end of this shit, okay? Now, they know a little something, but they don't know the end. They don't know about a man coming to move into your mama house, fucking your mama and beating your ass with a belt till you motherfucking whipped up in the back at 10 years old like you a motherfucking dog in the streets. And your mama standing there watching while he whooped 3 girls with our panties showing and our nightgowns flying up in the air. 3 bitches getting whooped like dogs in the street by a motherfucker who don't give a fuck about her or us. We don't got that same empathy y'all got. So when y'all get on here and try to hurt my feelings, bitch, my feelings is done. I don't got no motherfucking feelings in here. And if you fuck with me on the wrong day, it's gonna be bad. That's all I gotta say. I don't got no feelings left. And it's a lot of people out here who got that same feeling in they spine and they soul that I got. Okay? So be careful who y'all out here fucking with, because you don't never know who you gonna run into. You might run into, the mama, or you might run into a Krishan Rock. You might run into a motherfucker like us, and it's just not gonna end well. So just leave people alone. And if we fuck with each other, we don't give a fuck, because we don't know what the end. We ain't got that empathy anyway. Leave us the fuck alone. If I say something fucked up, too bad, too sad. Get over it. Either you love me or you don't. Now, when I wake up from my trauma and I realize, okay, Carlissa, you might have went too far. You might have said something fucked up. I do try to apologize. I really do. But if you don't come correct, I'm probably not going to apologize, and I'm probably going to finish you. So Just leave me alone. I don't care about y'all hopping on here talking about, oh, it's this, she, that. I don't give a fuck about you. I barely give a fuck about my mama. So you know I don't give a fuck about you. So there you have it. There you go. My kids ain't never have a chance because I'm their mama. You right. Talk to God about it. He gave them to me, okay? That's all I can tell you about that. Why do you think some moms protect the man and not their child? Because they want to get high and they selfish and they just, I don't know how a bitch could love a man that much. I don't have that type of empathy within me. So I couldn't really answer that because I ain't never loved nobody more than one of my kids. I wouldn't give a fuck if one of my kids came in there and said the motherfucker looked at them wrong. That's the end of that relationship, okay? Because if my kids feel some type of way, it's not going to get any better. I can't fix that thing, okay? Either because kids recognize a dirtbag when they see one. That's just a kid thing. They know how to do that, right? So if your kids tell you, you know what kind of kids you got. You have to protect your children at all costs. I don't give a fuck who mad, who glad. Scratch your ass and get glad. I don't give a fuck if this is my sister's daddy. Bitch, your daddy's a child molester. That's just what it is. Now, maybe he got saved and maybe he gave it up and maybe he was grateful for the past that I gave him. I don't know, but that does not change the fact of what I had to live in my life. The story's going to get told. I'm going to find somebody that looked just like your daddy, Earl Julian McLean, and they're going to play the part that your dad played right before I was about to take him off this planet. And y'all need to thank God every day that I didn't. Thank God every day at 12 years old that God spoke to me and relaxed me from and let me get my butt dug in until my daddy came and got me. Okay? Because if this had happened to one of you bitches, you wouldn't be sitting here laughing. It wouldn't be like, oh, give him a break. Oh, it's old. Oh, get over it. Bitch, fuck you and your daddy. Now run up. Run up. How about that? Catch me outside. Now, I said what the fuck I said. Your mom's a dirtbag and your dad's a child molester. And that's just what it's going to be. Now, if the Lord decided to put it in my heart to call them something new, I will. But today, that's what they is. Now, I don't know, 50% of y'all done had y'all asses dug up in and y'all feel like I feel and you try to mask it and you try to hide it and you try to act normal. And then you see other motherfuckers that been loved, right? And you try to act like them, but you can't. And everything in you just wants to be normal, but you just can't. So, yeah, some days I really understand Krishan's pain. I really do. Some days I empathize with her. I really do. But I ain't never stepped out of my boundaries to get smart with no adult, to fight no adult.
No.
And if I ever got into a fight with my own mama, it's because she was trying to kill me because she was mad that her man was looking at me. I ain't never, ever, ever in my life disrespected nobody's mama, not no stepmama, not no fake mama, none of that shit. So maybe her pain is a little bit harder than mine. And that's unimaginable. But you know what? It's going to be okay because I'm 52 years old. And I done made it this far with 3 grown motherfucking kids. And I'm going to continue to make it. And nothing y'all say to me is going to stop me. Not ever in life. Yep, we do. We need some kind of help, but the kind of help we need ain't gonna come from no motherfucking fake ass doctor talking about, oh, well, you have to, try to use your countdown to get your emotions in order. Bitch, we don't have no mama that love us. And if she did love us, it wasn't the kind of love that the other motherfuckers in 3rd grade got. When I was flunking out of 3rd grade because I fucking couldn't pay attention to the teacher because y'all motherfuckers over here are selling dope and being weird. Because I live in the motherfucking Carter. Okay? Because I live in the dope house. So when I flunked 3rd grade and everybody else passed in the 3rd grade, yes, I don't have no empathy. I don't have no fucks in this world. But my kids.
She trying to see
So
how
this message
everybody.
was to y'all who walk around here thinking shit is sweet and just walking up to people and being weird to people or trying people. Don't do that no more. Don't do it. Don't lie on your girlfriend. Don't try to fuck your girlfriend's man. When y'all see these people on the news and they done did weird shit been done to them. And some of them can't hold their composure. They don't love their kids enough. They might not even have kids. It's a lot of things that have kept me from going all the way and just snatching a motherfucker's whole head off. And that's because I love my kids. I want to see my grandkids grow up. I want to be here in case a motherfucker try one of them to put my life on the line for one of my grandkids, okay? I don't want y'all to think it's okay to just keep playing with these crazy motherfuckers in this world, because there's some crazy motherfuckers in this world, and we try to act normal, but we can't. Stop fucking with people, period. Unless you're ready to go to the end, okay? Stop fucking with some, because some of these people is ready, baby. When I tell you some of these people is ready, they don't give a fuck. Leave these folks alone. Don't be hopping out your car, jumping up in people's face, then wonder when you on the ground why. Leave these folks alone. This world is fucked up, I'm telling you. And some of y'all could never imagine going over there and talking to you and having to listen to your mom and be with your mom knowing that she done defiled you in such a way on this earth. Them the type of motherfuckers you want to just leave the fuck alone. Just leave them alone. They ain't bothering nobody. Leave them alone. Now, if you happen to see two motherfuckers like me and Krishan going at it, just leave us the fuck alone. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out on our own, or we just the fuck won't. But I can guarantee you neither one of us is scared. Neither one of us give a fuck, okay? So leave us the fuck alone. We ain't got no fucks up in us. And you can tell our mamas we said thank you. Because, bitch, you supposed to be there every fucking day to make sure my clothes is washed, to make sure I ate, to make sure ain't nobody digging in my ass. You ain't supposed to choose nothing before me. I didn't put nothing before my kids. Not money, not a man, not a job, not nothing. Nothing. I was there on the motherfucking practice. If the motherfucking coach paid my kids too much attention, guess what? I'm going to be right here watching your ass. Zero fucks. When I tell you zero fucks, I mean zero fucks. When I go to sleep at night, I have to tell God to keep that type of anger off of me so I don't strangle somebody. Keep that type of anger up off me, Lord. My husband have to pray with me. He know my pain. I don't get in no relationship and don't tell nobody. I don't got barely no fucks in me. So if you don't got patience, don't fuck with me. Because I may go this way tomorrow and I may go that way tomorrow. If you ain't got it together, we ain't gonna have it together, okay? Okay, cool. Then y'all wonder why, every day is something. Girl, just be grateful to God that we here. And that we ain't took nobody with us. At least I haven't. I ain't going to no more therapists. That can't help. Sometimes you just gotta keep praying. Can't no therapist help me undig my mama's man's hand out my ass. She ain't gonna never apologize, so it ain't gonna never go away. So we ain't gonna never get nowhere. Ain't no therapist about to undo that. It ain't no way, no how. I done with a couple times. They not getting no more of my goddamn money. They can kiss my ass too. And if you get blocked off this page today, it's just because I'm not in the motherfucking mood. And I don't know how to unblock you, so don't fucking ask me because I don't know how to unblock nobody. Now, if you want to get on here and say, you know, how somebody dug in your ass and kind of relate and tell me that you figured out how to handle yours, I'm willing to listen, but I'm not going to no therapist who lived in no big house with her mama, who paid for her to go to college, who graduated high school with her mom and dad there, who got to go to daddy-daughter dances. I'm not finna talk to a bitch who ain't never had her ass dug up in. I'm sorry to tell you, it ain't gonna never happen. We can't relate with each other, bitch. We can't relate with each other on no motherfucking level. I don't give a fuck how many degrees you got. You do not know what it feels like to have your mom standing there while a motherfucker fondle you. No, ma'am.
So her mom stood there. That's what she's trying to say. Her mom stood there and let that man do that to her. I don't know, Carlissa. I don't see no mama doing that. I just
Now, I
don't.
pimped the damn lady to block her, and now I can't find her how to block her. How I get this damn filter on here?
Why she put that filter on her face? Gross.
Damn filter. No, I have not talked to my mom since I went on the game's mom invited me to a speaking engagement where I spoke about my mom and her man, and me and my mom stopped speaking again. And I have not talked to my mom in 4 years because I spoke out and told my story at a speaking engagement. And she felt like that offended her. Now, I don't know how it offended you 20 something years later if you didn't know nothing. How you offended if you were supposed to be asleep? How was you offended?
Can she take that filter off? She thinks she looks cute with that filter. Y'all, she thinks she looks cute with that filter on. Cause she ain't took it out.
No, we don't talk because I told my story and it's going in my book and my Netflix series. So yeah, it's a whole problem because I want to tell my truth and my life and my story, how I got so fucked up. Okay. The whole family know. They've been knowing since I was 12 years old.
But you say it happened when you was 10? I thought she said 10, but now she's saying 12. Okay. I don't know. I'm not discounting her. Because we just watch. It's funny how you see how God will bring things around, y'all. Wasn't we just talking about this happening? Even though it's Carlissa telling her story, you see how things happen? We was just talking about this.
My mom wouldn't have the balls to join the live.
I wish she'd take that filter off. It is horrible.
Yes, it's very crazy to watch your own mom and then to be 12 years old and to be able to face your predator in front of your mom thinking she about to help you. No, bitch, you gonna make it worse. So my digging about to get harder. He about to dig my shit all the way out now. I stood right in front of her and him and I said, this man is touching me. This man is touching me every night. You know what she said? Oh, I'm gonna handle it. I walks out the room. No, he's still coming every night. You ain't doing shit. Then one day we go swimming. My coochie hurting. I'm in the swimming pool. My shit hurting because you know the chlorine. She think I'm complaining about him. She beats me up, busts my nose, busts my lip, tell me she gonna take me to the fucking hospital and see if I'm still a virgin. I put my clothes on, bloodied up. She gonna try to wipe the blood off. No, bitch, take me to the hospital with this blood on my face. Tell him you just bust me up because you think I'm trying to tell you that your man digging in my ass again. So after I got beat like that, I stopped telling her. Now we at the motherfucking donut shop. She don't take me to the hospital. She take me to the donut shop talking about I'm going to get you a donut because I love donuts. Bitch, I don't want a donut. You done just bust my whole mouth up thinking I'm over here trying to fuck your nigga. Only thing thing you could get on here to tell me is my mom willing to take this lie detector test. That's all I want to know. Meet me at the police department and tell me you want to take the lie detector test. That's the only thing you could get on here and tell me, bitch. That you ready to go to the police department and tell these white folks that you didn't know. I want you to go take this lie detector test and tell these white folks I will meet you at any police department right motherfucking now. I ain't even washed my ass yet. Tell me what police department we could go down and tell these white folks that you didn't know. That you sat there every night after I told you and you didn't know. That's what we could go do. When you ready to talk to me, meet me at the motherfucking LAPD department with that lie detector test. So y'all both can go in that motherfucker together. I'm doing a 2-for-1 special. That's the only way you getting out of this. Is if you go to that motherfucker and tell them people that you ready to take a lie detector test. You didn't have nothing to do with what that man did to me. And if you fail that motherfucking test, you going right with his ass. Now keep playing with me if y'all want to. I'm going to tell my truth. I'm going to tell my story until I can't tell it no more so that somebody else won't let they drug-selling husband, they crack cocaine husband, come stay at their house with their daughters. That's what you should be out here preaching at your old age. At your old age, you should be out here telling these women, you don't never let no man come live at your house. Your mama ain't let no man come in on you. You supposed to be telling these young ladies, you don't never trust no man to come in on your daughters. Don't ask where Mr. Sterling at, because he been told me to tell my story. My husband support any fucking thing I say. That's the truth. My husband want to talk to her man. My husband want to talk to her husband, honey. Nah, she gonna get on there and talk about my daddy told me to make up a lie cause he don't want, cause I don't want her husband at our house. Bitch, I would never lie on nobody about no child molestation at 40 years old. I guess he lied. My sister lied too. Yeah, go on down there and take that lie detector test. Go on down there. You left that part out your truth when you told them that you a recovering crack addict. You forgot that part. Go on down there and tell them white folks the truth. I don't know if he did his own daughter. She act like he did because she don't talk very much. She's a mute. So I don't know. I know my daughter. I know my sister. I know one of my sisters got it. Ain't no like mother, like daughter. I wouldn't let nobody touch my daughter. Nobody. I didn't let no man babysit my kids. I didn't let my kids' daddies whoop them. No, ma'am. You cannot whoop my kids. Sorry. I got trauma. I don't let nobody hit my kids. No. Not the babysitter, not the auntie, not the uncle. Nobody. I'm not adding her to the live. She can meet me at the police department with the camera crew. Pull up, bitch. You're not getting on this live. Pull up to the camera crew and let's talk to the popo about it. That's where we can get on live, at the police department. You don't want to talk to me about it no other time. Why you want to talk now? Because you want candy camera? Well, you want to talk to me about it, meet me at the popo station. Meet me at the popo station. That's where you can tell your side of the story. Now, you should have been told your side of the story. What you waiting on? Yeah, talking about she want to get on this live and tell her side of the story. Meet me at the Popo station. Let's tell them the side of the story. Ain't no statute of limitations on this pussy. Ain't no statute of limitations. I was 12 years old, Miss Ma'am. You should have been got on live. You should have been got on that Popo station. You should have been took that man down there. Ben, you ain't got nothing we want to hear on this live. Go on down there to the Popo station and pass that lie detector test. Like you tried to go down. The only thing you ever went to court for was some of that man's money. And that didn't work out for you. Go on down there like you did at his court hearing and trying to tell them people that you've been with him this whole time to get some of that VA money, and it didn't work out. Now go on down there to the Popo station and do it again. And tell them I sent you. I don't have no mom. Excuse you. A mom don't let nobody dig in your vagina at 12. That's not what a mom do. Ain't no all of a sudden she told my nephew it wasn't true, and I'm telling y'all it is. She said it wasn't true, and I'm telling the truth it is. Now catch me when you catch a lie. Don't leave no comment on here. Tell her to meet me at the Popo station. Take her to jail. She doesn't care. My dad found out when I was 12 because my grandma said not to tell my dad because my dad would end up in jail. Her mother, rest her soul, asked me not to tell my dad so that my dad could just come pick me up and leave quietly. So no, my dad did not know until I got all the way to Ohio and my sisters came right shortly behind me. No. My dad had already been to jail for fighting her husband a few times prior to that. So my grandmother asked me not to tell him. She can't get on this live, not never. The only time she could tell her story is to the motherfucking Popo. That's the only time you could tell your story is to the police under a lie detector test. And I will take one too. Matter of fact, I will take one first.
So y'all, her mom, allegedly this is supposed to be her mom. Her mom's like, which dead grandma you lying about?
She can tell her story to LAPD.
She said, which dead grandma you lying about?
Ain't no statute of limitations on 12-year-old coochie. 12-year-old coochie is still able to tell the truth. And it was in the state of California, San Bernardino, California. So statute of limitations in California on 12-year-old coochie still need to be paid for.
The mom said,
Tell
I
her,
guess
meet me
we
at the
both
San
should have
Bernardino Police Department.
been then. She about to block her now. She about to block her mom in a minute, y'all. I'm trying to get them all before she blocks her. Trying to get her. Hold on.
She gonna try to tell my nephew I'm lying. Try to tell people I'm lying. Girl, you didn't even have to bring this up again. You could have just left it in the closet. Now run tell that. Now go tell that. Tell my nephew you want to take a lie detector test right in front of him. That's what you do. And don't get on here lying, because it happened to my sister too. I'm not the only one, Miss Lady. So don't try to get on here and act like it's Carlissa. Because you know it happened to my sister too, and you apologize to her because her voice ain't as big as mine. Don't get on here trying to play like you don't know shit.
I wish you would take this filter off, child. It is really getting on my nerves.
She ain't gonna apologize and take no accountability. Girl, I am 52 years old. This motherfucker, my mama ain't even got no teeth. This motherfucker knocked my mama's teeth, left my mama's teeth in another state. This motherfucker left my mama's teeth. My mama ain't got no front grill, ain't had no front grill since she was in her 20s. This motherfucker knocked my mama's teeth out and left them in another state. And she still got her stinking ass up and told these motherfuckers it ain't happened. With no teeth in her motherfucking mouth. She protect this man with no teeth in her mouth. She still got this man last name on her last name. That's not my mama last name. This motherfucker left my mama teeth in another state, stepped on her motherfucking face, and crunched them bitches that she did not protect me with. He stepped on her motherfucking face and put her in a hospital, and they wired her jaw shut. The month I left, when he didn't have no more of my ass to dig in, he dug in my mama's mouth and snatched her motherfucking teeth out. Tell them that, mama. Tell these motherfuckers what happened to your teeth. Your teeth is in fucking San Bernardino and you in motherfucking the valley. That motherfucker, your teeth is still on the ground from that motherfucker. Don't play with me, mama. Tell these motherfuckers where your teeth at. That motherfucker took your teeth out as soon as I took this young coochie and moved out of state with my daddy. That motherfucker didn't want nothing else to do with you. He stepped on your whole goddamn mouth. And you had a nice mouth. Now tell these motherfuckers, since you want to get on here and talk, tell them where your teeth at. Matter of fact, get on this bitch without them. Take your teeth out and tell them your story, bitch. Stop fucking playing with me. I'm not to be played with. Now, I done let you get away with this shit for a long time for you to be running around here saying my motherfucking name without apologizing. Now, come on now. I ain't never put my hands on you unless you was trying to kill me about your man. I'm 12. This motherfucker has psoriasis all over his body. You was foul. I don't give a fuck what you was smoking. That shit was ugly and it was nasty. sorry. You gonna go to hell with this sin on your back? For what? For a man that stepped on your mouth the month I left and knocked your teeth out? Your teeth is out here and you over there. You know what I would have did to a nigga that stepped on my mouth? Oh, but you had your mama and your daddy. You had your mama and your daddy, so you didn't have that grit in you. You didn't have that grit and that grind in you. Because a motherfucker who stepped on my mouth,
I don't know if she done got paused or what, y'all. This is, oh Lord, y'all. This is a lie. We done get child. This is Action Kid brother. I'm gonna delete your comment. And then I'm going to ban you from my channel. But thanks for the view. Okay. Child, this is a mess. This is a mess. Let me see what they saying in the comments before the comments go off, girl. They just talking, oh, she pissed today. She beautiful without the filter. I think Carlissa is mad at her mom, went to Krishan's game. The filter left Carlissa, went from Tina Knowles to Bernie Mac. Everybody like, what's the mama's Instagram? They was like, not Bernie Mac. Girl, that's a mess, honey. Oh, hold on, is she back? Oh, she back,
you
yeah.
know what I would have did to a nigga that stepped on my mouth? Oh, but you had your mama and your daddy. You had your mama and your daddy, so you didn't have that grit in you. You didn't have that grit and that grind in you. Because a motherfucker who stepped on my mouth,
Okay, so y'all want to go to the mama page? Because y'all know I got the mama page. Because you know why she was up there arguing? Because the mama's like, for real? And I'm like, Carlissa, like, oh my gosh. Y'all, and look, y'all know I'm a part of her Patreon. This is my first time hearing it. Well, look, she said, now she did say one time before, but it wasn't like, she just said her and her mom didn't get along. I know Callie and Carlissa allegedly had allegedly had fought the mom or whatever. But this right here, I don't know. Is she mad because the mama went to but she said it's because the mama went on the nephew's page and the nephew asked the mama, and the mama said, now this is what Carlissa just said, that the nephew went on, had the mama up on his panel, and the nephew asked the mama, it said, your mama was at the game holding Junior on the T page, posted it. And they said maybe Rock didn't know about her mom and just warning her so that the grandson don't get watched alone. She knows exactly what she's doing when she talks shit about her kids. Shut up, sound dumb. Yes, like Miss Carlissa, what's taking so long? I love you and I pray for you. Continue to heal in your childhood trauma. You too old for this. Blame it on childhood, please. It's okay. She done stopped it now. The real Carlissa. Okay. That's what they said. This is the real Carlissa. So y'all, she probably about to come back live real quick. So before she come back live, let's go to the grandmama page. Y'all know, Yep, this is her mama. She's so beautiful. This is her mama. But I ain't gonna even try to follow grandma because I don't she got her page private. Grandma got 77 posts though. Let's see what grandma got going on. Okay, grandma got her little plush mark. She be doing her little plush mark, posh mark. You know what I'm saying? So okay, grandma. Okay, Carlissa back live. So let's go back and see what she got to say. Y'all, this is too much. Carlissa need to, Carlissa should be saying, y'all. Look, we done got all the tea, y'all. We ain't even me. I was, look, I could cut this video up. We done got all the tizai, honey. Oh, Lord. Oh, yes, the mom is, his grandmother is very beautiful. But Carlissa's a pretty woman. She just got an ugly attitude.
Say that I was lying because I could not see her on the live. Did my mom get on here and say that I was a liar? Because if my mom said I was a liar, I'm going to press charges on her. Tasha, my mom got on here and said I was a liar, yes or no? Ain't no side of the story, bitch. Ain't no side of the story. Ain't no side of the story. She wasn't in the room. So how can she have a side of the story? The only side of the story she gonna ever have is the one that I stood in front of her and him and told her, this man is touching me. So what side of the story you ever gonna have? Tell your side of the story to the LAPD.
But she said her mama saw him.
Tell your that is not a mother. Just so you know, a mother protects her children. So Faith, y'all just letting mommy get on here and lie, huh? Y'all letting y'all mom get on here and lie? Y'all letting y'all mom get on here and lie like I was the only one who got touched? Because it wasn't just me. Come on now. Come on now. I'm not the only sister he tried to touch. Come on now. I don't act nothing like my mom because I would never let nobody touch my kids, not my sons or my daughters. I'm telling you, these people that I'm finna block, do not, I ain't no unblocking nobody today. This is not, this is for sale, for Playboy. I don't got no motherfucking feelings in my heart. And if you tag my mom in this live without telling her to go to the police department, I'm gonna block you. And you're not gonna get unblocked. Do not tag her in my live. Go get on her live. Yeah, I see my sisters in here. I don't see them saying nothing though. I know that's y'all mama. I get it. I know that's y'all mama. I know that's fine. I forgave her too. But don't tell the nieces and the nephews I'm lying. Don't start trying to get people to feel like I'm something that I'm not. Just because I gave you a pass did not give you a pass to try to discredit what I've been through. Don't play with me with what I've been through. She don't need to set it up. She need to go down to the police department and tell them that I told her when I was 12 years old that my stepdad, her husband, was touching me and my sisters and she did nothing. they will automatically prosecute her and have her try to show where she learned that both sisters gave her a report and she ignored it. That's all she needs to do. She don't need nothing else but to go down there and tell the prosecutor, just like them women went down there and told for their daughters. You see all these women that went down there and told on R. Kelly for their daughters? That's all she got to do. Me and my sister was underage. We were under the California statute. So it is still, she can easily go down there and tell the prosecutors exactly what was said. They will call us and tell us to come in and take a lie detector test because it's been so long. And they will have her take one as well. So all she got to do is go down there and tell them that two of her daughters told her that her husband was violating them as children and she did not do nothing. And then when I told her, she bust me in my face and made my whole fucking nose and mouth bleed, tried to take me to get a donut, told me she was going to take me to the hospital and took me to get a donut instead. And the same person that did this is the same person that knocked her teeth out her mouth. Now go tell them that. She don't need me to go down there with her. I will follow up when they call me. She can't never get on my live until she is ready to be held accountable for what she did. I've been forgave her, but she running around here telling the grandkids, telling the nieces and nephews that's fucking with me that I lied on her. Now go down there and tell them the truth. They need to prosecute both of them. She watched two minors get child molested and she did nothing. They're going to prosecute both of them. That's why she's not going to go down there. She's going to sit on this live and lie till the devil come get her. Instead of her getting on here and saying, I'm sorry that I didn't do nothing to protect y'all. That I was too busy trying to get high and too busy trying to kick it with my man and said, fuck y'all. That's what she need to go down there and tell them. She ain't in denial. She ain't in denial. Somebody said she got on here and said, now did he touch you or didn't he touch you? Girl, what is you saying? You talking about me or my sister? Don't try to play dumb. I wouldn't even brought it to the internet, but since she want to come to the internet, and tell my nephew something about me, and talk about me on the internet, I would have never brought her name up. But she obviously want her name to be brought up. And sometimes the Lord do mysterious things for people when the time run out. So that's why I tell on my own self. That's why I tell all my business myself. If I did something wrong, I tell it. Okay? That's why I tell it. So a motherfucker can't never blackmail me with shit. That's why I tell it. And whoa, baby, because it wasn't just me. So don't try to play like you ain't know. Now, you did apologize to my sister, but you ain't apologized to me. You ain't never apologized to me, but you did apologize to my sister. You could have took this whole family out of that misery that you put us in, but nope, you still engaging in it. You still over here playing in my face. Like you ain't did nothing, girl. Like you can't be prosecuted, girl. Because you can. Because you know you can't pass that lie detector test. You know you can't. Instead of getting on here telling young mothers, even if you on drugs, give your kids up to somebody else so don't nobody violate your kids while you on drugs. Now, I'm going to give you the drug pass. I will give you the drug pass. But you wasn't high when I told you. And you wasn't high when my sister told you. And you wasn't high when you apologized to my sister and I forgot to apologize to me. Now, just because my sister waited 30 years to tell you what happened to her, honey, I told you at 12 because I ain't never scared. I was born unscared. And I would have handled that man before he knocked your teeth out if you'd have gave me 5 more minutes. But they put me out of junior high school for carrying a butcher knife to high school to junior high. I got kicked out of 8th grade for being ready, staying ready, carrying a butcher knife to 8th grade just in case your nigga pull up on me. 8th grade, I'm kicked out of 8th grade. I haven't talked to him either. He's looking for a reason to get unblocked. He's not getting unblocked either. I got kicked out of 8th grade. Go look at my record, y'all. 8th grade carrying a butcher knife to school. Knowing I didn't need no butcher knife for no girls because I was rocking bitches shit in 8th grade. Rocking shit. I know it's a lot of bitches out here with twisted up faces and noses from that anger that my mama and stepdaddy put in me. I was letting that shit off on y'all. Now, if you want to come and talk to me about it, and I apologize to y'all, I will. If everybody that I done fucked up in life, whether I done hit you with a hammer, a bat, whatever I done did to you in my life, I don't care if it was a dude or a female, if I done rocked your shit, I will apologize. I've been through a lot. I will apologize to any one of y'all that want to pull up that's disfigured or feeling some type of way that felt like I should have paid for it. That was not me. That was my trauma. I will apologize to y'all. So if my people was out there that I fucked over in any type of way with these hands or whatever, let me know. We can holler at each other. We can apologize. If you want to get the revenge, whatever you want to do, we can do. I'm telling you. I know it's a lot of y'all. I know it is because I just used to run into shit every day. But that wasn't me. That was my pain and my trauma because I really wanted to do somebody else that deserved it. I got kicked out of 8th grade because I went to pull my books out of my backpack and cling, 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 a kitchen knife falls on the goddamn classroom floor, y'all. 8th grade. I'm expelled. Because I'm thinking this ninja gonna pull up at the schoolhouse and just try to take my shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm ready. At 12, I'm on go about to put a nigga down. At 12! Ask her, why did I get kicked out of 8th grade? There wasn't a person that could jump me or see me from 8th grade. Now, I know y'all know. From California to Ohio, Youngstown, Ohio. Nobody. I ain't never, ever took an L in my life, and I done fought a lot of y'all ghetto bees over y'all dope dealing boyfriends because I didn't have nobody to help pay for my school clothes. So I know. I've been through a lot, and I apologize to anybody that I wronged. But that wasn't my fault, and these people that caused this pain still has not been held accountable. And they still running around here acting like they ain't did shit, and I don't know how that's possible. I don't know how that's possible. Who gets kicked out of 8th grade for carrying a kitchen knife in a backpack? You gonna answer that, Ma? Because I know you're listening. Answer that. I know that man somewhere right now, mad at you. Mad. Because I wasn't even gonna do him this dirty. I've been forgave, been forgot. You over here telling the grandkids now that I'm a liar. Telling my kids I'm a liar. Telling my kids that done went through all this trauma with me I'm a liar. You're going to rot in hell. You're going to rot in hell for that. I hope you get some type of closure with the Lord before your time come, because this what you doing? No, ma'am.
I have to ask.
This why I don't do drugs. This why I don't drink, y'all. Because I never let nobody cross one of my kids and then later on be like, oh, I was high. I was fucked up somewhere in the corner. I don't know shit. You know. We ain't disrespecting Mama. We telling Mama it's time for her to be held accountable. Since she want to jump on here and tell people they lying, tell them my sister lying too, Mama. My sister booty got dug in too. When I took my daddy took my booty, why you didn't tell him to take my sister booty too? My sister traumatized too. She just got a nicer heart. She a Gemini. I'm a Leo, like you. I don't take shit. I give shit. My sister's a sweetheart. She forgave you, and I forgave you too. But you ain't gonna be out here discrediting, not letting me tell my story. Now, come on now. Just because somebody forgive you don't mean they forgot. Just because somebody forgive you don't mean they forgot. All these people that's out here that I done did what I done did too, this has come from you and your man. She said, girl, bye. And I blocked her ass too. Bye, bitch.
See what I'm talking about? Because she wrong for this. Did they go to the internet? They didn't go to the internet, Carlissa. You shouldn't have came to the internet about this. This is a lot. This is a lot. Y'all see it. Y'all got it live and in charge, honey. This is a lot. I think she done froze up again. Cause I don't want y'all know how I feel about it. There she go.
Nieces and my nephews, I'm lying about your man. Girl, tell them what happened to your teeth. Tell the grandkids why you ain't had no teeth since you was 20. Tell them.
Wow.
And my mama had the most beautiful teeth in the world. Ask my mama, your grandmama, since I'm lying, tell her to tell you what happened to her teeth.
Carlissa. You wrong, Carlissa.
Let's start with the teeth.
I mean,
because that motherfucker, I'm going to show you what he did. I'm going to show y'all what the man that she getting on here talking about I'm lying. I'm going to show y'all what my dad did to her teeth. I'm going to show y'all right now. I ain't got no shoes on, because if I had shoes on, it would give it more justice. But just try to imagine it with no shoes. But just try to imagine this with shoes, okay? This my mama face. This my mama face right here. On the floor, begging for mercy. This my mama face, y'all. This what the man did to her face. This her teeth. That's how her teeth look on the motherfucking floor. That's my mama teeth. That's how her face looked, just like that, while the man standing over her. The motherfucker that's just dug in my ass. This how you left your fucking teeth on the floor like this. That's her teeth, y'all, scrambling all over the goddamn floor. Now she all the way over there, and her motherfucking teeth is right here. Why the fuck is she talking? That could have been your tongue, too. Now take that demonstration. Because that's how the fuck I would have did him. If that was my teeth. I wouldn't have protected him for nothing. Okay? I wouldn't protect nobody that left my fucking teeth on the floor like that. This, y'all is my therapy. Bitch, if you don't like to be my therapist, get off. Y'all my therapy. I've decided it from here on out. You motherfuckers is my therapy. Thank you for sitting through my demonstration. Now, you heard my mama Selena over there talking about I'm a liar. You heard her. Didn't you hear her on my nephew's phone? You heard her. Okay. So when y'all see her and she talk like this, and she hold her mouth like this, ask her why she hold her mouth like this and talk like this. Carlissa, what are you talking about? You liar, you little liar. Carlissa, you're a liar. Open your mouth when you talking to me. I deserve that much. Open your fucking mouth when you talking to me, mama. Now you over here trying to protect folks. Who done gave you permission to enter the chat and protect anyone? You done let a whole man with psoriasis, and I'm going to post what they look like. So everybody at your church and at his church knows that y'all still running around here with this little secret about Dickie's daughters. I'm going to tell y'all church members about what y'all did to Dickie's daughters. When you leave here, your legacy is going to be you and your child molesting boyfriend got off on little girls that belonged to someone else. We are Dickie's daughters. We was not yours. You had no right. None whatsoever. You picked the right daughter. I'm not my sister. I'm not my sister. My sister's a sweet little Gemini. I forgive you, Mom. You're my bestie. Girl, no. My sister didn't get expelled from 8th grade. She kept her truth. She hid her secret. Okay, she ate herself into 300 pounds because of you. No, ma'am. I like my shit to come out. I don't leave it in. You drove my sister overweight at 14, 300 and something pounds. You did that to her. Shame on you. What type of mother? That's why I ain't no kind of mama, because my mama wasn't no kind of mama. I ain't no kind of mama, right? But I bet you can't say one motherfucking thing that did nobody ever put their hands on none of my kids with no belt, no shoe, no nothing, and they did not ever child molest my kids, because they would not be here. They would not be here. Oh, yeah, he a deacon now, y'all. He a deacon now. And I'm sorry, Mr. Deacon, your wife, after all these years, brought these skeletons up and didn't come on here and say she's sorry. So, yep, now your congregation gonna know what type of deacon you is. Because you could have told the congregation, I'm sorry, if I be a pastor next year, y'all, this is the truth. Bree, you was my witness. If I be a pastor next year, I will tell y'all motherfuckers everything I did first before I let y'all come into my church. I will tell y'all I'm a sinner. I used to hump all the kids in the neighborhood because I was child molested and I liked humping. Okay, I was a child molested, so I used to hump all the kids. If your kids spent the night over my house, they got humped. I will tell all my business first, so y'all don't have no secrets against me. If I ever cheated on my husband, that one time I did cheat on my husband, I got pregnant. I didn't know if it was his baby or the man's baby, so I got an abortion. Yes, I did. I will tell y'all all my motherfucking business. And then about 2 months later, I got pregnant again with Jonathan. I will tell y'all all my business. Why? Because I'm not scared of nobody. I'm not scared of y'all knowing my business. I'm not scared of y'all knowing what the fuck I did right or wrong. Because guess what? Can't none of y'all motherfuckers get me in the head of it, and none of y'all can't take me out. And mama, that's how you supposed to be. You a Leo like me. You ain't supposed to never be scared. You supposed to stand your ground and say, girl, I was high. I don't give a fuck. Because that's what I would have said. I was high. I didn't give that much a fuck about y'all because y'all look like y'all daddy, and y'all daddy got on my nerve. And that's what it was. You should have gave that motherfucker some pussy for me. Shit. Get over it. That's how I would have handled it. Nah, you gonna hop on here and tell these people that you will go down and take a lie detector test, knowing you telling a motherfucking lie. Knowing. You telling a motherfucking lie. And when you telling a lie, you not only hurting me, but you hurting my sister who ate herself into obesity by the time she was 14 years old. Because your man was doing the same thing to her that he did to me. And see, that's really what's fucking you up. That's really what's fucking you up, is because it didn't just happen to me. And you apologized to her, but you weren't going to apologize to me. You should have apologized to me because I'm the one with the mouth. She might have gave you a pass. You ain't getting no pass out of me when you come for me talking about I'm a liar. Your whole church, when you go to church on Sunday, gonna look at you like, I know you ain't in here. I know you ain't coming up in here every Sunday acting like you ain't did nothing. That them kids that we watching on the internet from 2 generations ain't fucked up because of you. Girl, and you know what I would do when I got to church? I'm gonna tell you what I would do. Bitch, sister, so-and-so, slide the fuck on down so I can finish getting my praise and worship, because, yep, I did. I fucked up. That's what I would do at the church. Bet I wouldn't let nobody stop me from coming in there about nothing I done did. Girl, if you don't get your black ass and scoot on down and give me some room on this bench, I'm here for a reason. See, that's what's wrong with y'all today. Y'all too worried about how you look to people and how they gonna make you look. No. Yep, Jonathan, just like his mama, he don't give a fuck neither. Yep, that's what it is. That's what it's gonna be. Sorry, take it or leave it. It's free. Thank you, Florida. I see you, girl. Because all she had to do was leave me alone. I wasn't bothering her. She mad because I'm making my nephew famous. Girl, what that got to do with you? And ask my sister, the sad part about it is I was going to tithe my tithes to her and my dad 50-50, even though she don't deserve shit. I was going to tithe my tithes 50-50 between her and my dad. Girl, you are not the church. I am not giving you shit. You are not the church. Girl, yeah, I'm not the only one he asked, he dug in. Come on now. You know they don't just do it to one person. You know it ain't never just one. Come on now. Child molesters don't ever just child molest one person. So if it's any other stepdaughters out there that wants to come out the woodwork, that you've been scared, that you've been hiding, that you feel some type of way, I got you, sis. Talk your shit. And if you need me to pull up, I'll pull up. I ain't scared of them motherfuckers. Not none of them. So y'all gonna have a nice day. And remember, keep the men's out y'all house. They ain't they kids' daddy. They don't give a fuck about y'all kids. Don't let them pretend like they do. Don't nobody give a fuck about y'all kids but y'all. That's the lesson of the day.
Y'all, that was a lot. Look, oh my goodness, y'all. Hold on, let me cut this off because I was recording the comments because I know I like to keep comments 200. Because let me say these real quick. That was a lot, y'all. That was a lot. Like, oh my goodness, that was a lot. Yeah, I have on a sports bra today. So look, I'm in the house. But anyways, that was a lot. Ooh. Okay, so where do we start? How do we it was a lot. It was a lot to uncover. You got people in there. People had a lot to say. I was getting the comments, y'all, so I'm gonna see because it's still up here on my screen. So I'm gonna try to read some of the comments. I look at your mama picture. She looks younger than you. You sure she was on drugs? And then she's like, she has 4 Gemini sisters. So before you think you all know which one you don't. And then they're saying, try to get a piece of what Carlissa built, child. And then it says, a mom is the one person that's supposed to protect you. Wait, it was your dad. I thought you said one of her niggas. They said shaking my head. It just don't stop. What that mean? Um, it says you ain't forgive them because you keep talking about it. It says I'm so damn lost right now. People's like, where's the sisters? Right, my birthday's Juneteenth. It says you still tell your story. Um, it says who got big booty mad, and then it says you don't forgive her. I can hear it in your voice. I know exactly how you're feeling, but you have to forgive her, not for her, for you. It says, "Hello, right? The mama's mother boyfriend abused her allegedly." It says, people like Tokyo Ish, Carlissa. Some people's like Clout. Some people's like I never seen her judge Krishan. She just I don't know what that meant. And it says, sending love your way. Tell your truth, sis, no matter what happened. People are telling what happened. Resentments are like drinking poison, expecting the other person to pass. 20 years old without teeth, sad. You know what I'm saying? It's not only black families. Tell the damn they're telling her to take that filter off. They said, in what state was the teeth left in, Carlissa? And which state did they travel to? They said it's crazy. They wanted you and not your mama. So what happened to them? Too much, too sad. She talking about how she was touched as a kid. Wait, what I miss? Either move from the corner or change the filter, girl. Blah blah blah. That's a shame. Take Harvey out your profile, girl. You don't need that on there until you take accountability and apologize. So somebody was telling her to like take Harvey out of your profile, because how are you gonna do the Harvey name and you have not, you need to apologize, okay? They was like, talk your shit to mama. Oh, girl. So, y'all, some people was for her, some people was against her, some people was, well, we know who Junior looked like. And it's your mom. Um, so, some people were Team Carlissa. Some people was like, this ain't the place, Carlissa. This ain't the time nor the place. It's just, this is the problem I have with Carlissa right now. Okay. Carlissa she loves playing the victim. Okay. And I'm not saying she's not a victim, okay? She says she was allegedly essayed or molested when she was 10 years old. She finally told when she was 12. She told it, her mom told her she was gonna take care of it, whoop-de-woo. She said it didn't stop. Later, next thing she know, her dad was coming to get her. So maybe that's how her mom took care of it, by calling her dad, because her mom was strung out on drugs. And we seen that a lot. Like you see that in the shows you watch. You watch what is it? Shy and all them shows about, back in the 80s, and people be, so we're not discounting that could have happened to Carlissa. We're not saying it did. We're not saying it didn't. We're saying all this is alleged. But it's just, if they did it privately and they talked to the family members about it, why would you bring it public and not address it privately first? That's my only issue. Some things I just be feeling like need to stay private. Y'all, that was a lot. Oh my gosh, I have so much, some notes I have to go back through. Y'all see, y'all know SistaGirl taking notes. I have to go back through, I don't know. That's a lot. But we're gonna take a break. We'll be back live at around 7 or 8 o'clock. We will be discussing Carlissa. We will be discussing Carlissa. We're gonna watch her show. We're gonna talk about Blueface family showing up to Junior's game, all that stuff. And I feel like that's what sparked her outrage today. Okay. I feel like that's because, first of all, if the man's no longer in the family, he's been no longer in the family since you left at the age of 12. So for 40 years, this man has not been around your family. What is the purpose of trying to go tell your mama church and go do this and go do that? You have 40 years to try to get help and process this. And no. Look, and yes, I can speak. I can speak from this because I am a person, I am a victim of molestation, and I am a victim of rape. So I can speak, okay? I can speak. And no, I did not come forward to my mom and my brothers until I was 35, okay? But even then, when I came forward, I just came forward because I just feel like I needed to get that off of my chest or whatever. But, I wouldn't have never, and I still to this day, I'm sharing it now on the internet, of course, but I would never share the person's identity. I just knew because that person, God gave that person their karma. One of them is no longer on this side of the earth, and the other one is suffering and has been suffering for a long time. So why would I, and the difference was the fact, it's just a lot. But anyways, I'm saying that to say, that we can't tell her this is the wrong time. Now how she's doing it, I don't know. I don't know if it's a storyline. I don't know if it's for clout. I don't know if she's just really mad today. I don't know. I don't know. I just don't feel like, I don't know. I'm just not happy with the way she came out and said it on the internet. That's just me and my humble opinion. Everybody has a right to tell their story. So it's her story to tell. I'm not wrong. I don't know. I don't know, y'all. SistaGirl's lost for words. I'm gonna take a break. Yeah. Okay. I don't know. But I'll let y'all, we'll talk about it, y'all. We'll talk about it. But it's your girl, SistaGirl. That was a lot. That was heavy way to end. We done talked a lot. This has been a very heavy live. It's a long live. I am gonna probably end up cutting this live up through sections and stuff. I'm gonna try to, y'all. When I say that, I never get it done. I'll be trying though. But y'all, please hit that like button, subscribe, share, all that good stuff. And whoa, this is a somber way to go out. But it's your girl, SistaGirl. I love y'all all. Let's you know what? Let's go out with some Maya Angelou. We delight in the beauty of the butterfly, but rarely admit the changes has gone through to achieve such beauty. That beauty, okay? So, look, it is what it is, and it is going to be what it's going to be. It's just your sister girl, and I'll catch y'all in the next video. Peace.
Love it, you know I'm crazy. So go ahead and drink up. I'm so glad we got to link up. Get to taking that off me. I got the plug, I made the coffee. Talking late night for you.